Welcome back, guys, to another session. I think we're on 85. Ho ho. Last we left off, we were dueling one of the other sects of the Sword Carnival, in a sense. We have ours, or trope, I guess we can call them that, our little group. And Chun Po did pretty good, beat his guy, and then got headbutted. Got a new nemesis. Liron defeated his scarab sandy robot, and then now fighting Cindy Wendy. And S'va Lar decided to do an onslaught, got his fate poisoned, and conceded the match in a failure for himself. So I think that's a pretty good recap. You guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Liron.
Good luck.
Hey, so I'm activating sword energy before the fight this time?
Oh. Matt, I'd like to do a Eye of the Weaver on Cindy Wendy, if I can.
Okay.
I will be doing a scrutiny test. I will be doing even further beyond on the scrutiny test. And I will be using my Eye of the S'va once per day to
Initiatives.
go from there.
Okay.
So,
The moment you take a look at Cindy Wendy, initiatives.
Okay. I am hoping I'm faster than Lar, because I'm activating my sword energy.
No, Lars pulled in. As Lar, all you see are 3 swords, 1 blue, 1 red, 1 yellow.
Oh, yes.
Pointed directly at your face, and they roar with energy.
Oh, am I pushed out? Or is it
No,
a 2v1
you're kind of left there.
Okay.
And
Roll command
Cindy Wendy looks at you, Mr. Lar.
Mm.
Rude.
I
So
see.
rude. You wouldn't look at a woman while they're changing, yes?
Hmm.
Pervert.
1-1-1.
I'll fight you both.
Oh.
One is the pervert. The other, well, the fool who stepped into the ring.
Fool, perhaps, but I still hope for an interesting fight. Especially because you're willing to fight 2 at once. Well, that's a lot of initiative. How far along is your void body, Lar?
Not very far.
Oh.
You guys actually did farther than we did.
Yeah, I did a lot. I think my plans might change a bit.
Oh? Why?
I was going to remove the atmosphere in this arena.
Oh, yeah.
Oops.
So anyway, we'll go first. They're going to draw the yellow blade. The
now,
arm that
my
wields it.
Sword energy off, since I was still faster than Lar's initiative.
Oh, dear.
So I was planning on doing it before the fight.
From their original arm, another arm flows out of the shoulder, made of energy. It is a roaring, kind of feathered yellow. And it grabs a strange sword on her hip, also kind of coated in the same color. The hilt has a beautiful design of some sort of bird. As they draw the blade, the blade itself is covered with the same kind of energy that the arm is made of.
Okay.
As they still haven't drawn the full blade, or the one with their real hand. They will cut at you both from here, but within range. So they are going to use 4 things in a basic deck. 1, they're going to use the foundational technique cut. 2, they're going to use sword arc. So that.
I think when I got into something.
1 moment. Hiya. All right. All right. We'll actually type some of this out for you. Repetition.
Yes. I just had the last. Thanks.
Progress. All right. Then they have reinforcement. All right. Sword arc, basic foundation, reinforcement weapon skill 10, and Pinnacle Arc.
Okay. You don't have low-grade armor at least, right, Lar? I thought yours was higher than low-grade.
Mine's made of cosmic material. Mine's made by Aether.
Yeah.
The issue here is that it's a pinnacle art, and I don't have pinnacle arts to counter that. So the
You will
only
get
thing
hit.
Yeah.
So
Do I have my sword energy up?
What I could tell, I don't think you did.
Lyron
It's literally-
stated before I did anything though that he did his sword energy. So he should
Alright.
have it up.
You'll have to remember you have to spend, if you don't go first, you have to spend 1 narrative point during the
Yeah, it's before initiative that I had said that though. But yeah, I'll
Alright.
spend a narrative point if I need to.
Alright. I'm gonna give you a glimpse of what tier 10 looks like. It's rough.
Mm. Obliterating axe. What tier is the red sword relic that they have?
You are unsure.
I guess I can't tell anyway, but. Do-do-do.
So because it's Pinnacle, I can't do anything, correct, Matt?
I can't block
I didn't say
it.
you can't do anything. You can't dodge it. You can try and parry it.
Right. Can I do a shadow flicker?
You could.
Okay.
Because if it doesn't, but it's covered in energy, so I might be able to hit shadows. I already knew that I could shadow flicker.
So dodge or parry. At base is going to be minus 670.
Mhm. All right. So I'm gonna do my shadow flicker.
I have a surefire way to dodge this. I'd like to spend
Okay.
my reaction to drop my sword. Like, throw it on the ground and hold up my hands.
The blade energy dissipates right around you as you go, I give up. And you get an eye twitch from them, like. Then they solely focus on Lar as you are actually pulled from the arena by the arena rules. All right. Your sword is there in your hand.
Whew.
All right. So I'll be doing a shadow flicker. And you said it's a minus 600 or 630?
And 70. 670.
670. All right, so we got that. So every Shadow Qigong spent on this ability grants your agility bonus times 10 to the bonus to dodge. So I'm going to be spending. I'm going to be using even further beyonds on my. No. So I have. My pool of Shadow Qigong is up to 29. I can use even further beyond, which I usually do, to refill that. So it's currently at 29. Oh, you told me I can't use more than double my current pool threshold. Yeah, I learned that from last time. So I can use. I'll use 20 Shadow Qigong. And my agility bonus is 11. So 11 slash R. 11 times 20. Sorry, 11 times 10. Oh, I see what I did. Okay, so I'm using 20 Qigong times 11. Makes sense. And then slash R 1d10. And then gain 1 fatigue. I'll be using, since this is a Pinnacle Art, I'll be using 5 narrative for my pool. Okay, so that's an additional additional 50. Is this a she attack?
A she attack?
Yeah.
No. This will be a sword energy infused with a single point of Qigong.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Yeah. This is also the first time you've seen anyone use sword power in an attack.
Mm-hmm.
They've done what is called sword projection art, which is they create an arc and it projects outwards in that arc and hits everything in the line.
Gotcha. So that's currently 270. And I'm gaining 1 fatigue. What else here? Reduce further DOS to the incoming attack by the result and gain that much bonus. So reducing it by 5 DOS. And I've gained my 50 there. So the reason I was asking that was about inescapable, or the inescapable bypass tier 12. I was wondering if that would affect that in this
Of course.
case. Okay. So
Tier 12 gets you 120 off the number.
So there's that. I have dodge mastery, which is the agility bonus divided by 2, rounding down. So it should be that should be 50 as well, and then 30 on top of that for that. So my 670 is now 550, and then, or actually, I'll do it from the first one. So 270 minus 670 is 400, right? And I'm reducing it by 12 or 120. So that's now 280, correct? And then
Don't forget to read the 4 things I posted. It was minus 670 base.
Yep. Okay.
But if we add on the where did I put it? Just put it in chat. The sword foundation. She
so
passed
add
the roll, so she gets plus 80 DOS.
Yeah. Okay. So I need to include the 80 in there. So it's really 670. So it's 750, I think, or
80 DOS, not plus 80.
80 DOS. Oh,
Yes.
so
It's like
800?
adding a plus 800 to the roll. Yes.
Oh, well, shit. I should. I should have threw on more shadow qigong if I realized it was plus.
You can
80.
throw on some more shadow qigong.
Okay. Yeah, that's 800 plus 670.
Because it's not a plus 800 bonus to roll. You have to pass the roll first.
Yes.
And there are certain martial artists who grant large negatives to an attack roll. And if they don't pass the attack roll, they don't get their plus 80.
Yeah.
I wonder if I should steep this longer. I want more of that bergamot flavor.
So let's. So that's my number I'm trying to get rid of. I'm gonna have to use even further beyonds on the skill check for another fatigue. And then I'm gonna do 120. And then minus 60. It's 30. And yeah, so that's gonna be my 29, so 58. and then minus 50. Okay, and then I can use butt balls. All right, this is interesting. So key extra effort with so I'm going to use 58 key, and I'll be getting a plus 290 to that. So that makes it doable. So 3 minus 290. All right, agility minus 41. I'm actually going to use a boon on top of that. So for a plus 20 to make that a minus 21
Mm-hmm.
as I shadow flicker.
Okay.
I've
Very
spent
nice.
58 key. So slash R 5 D10. I guess it's the other way around, isn't it? So it's that way. There's only one success there, but I'm gonna put it that back. So I shadow flicker as the strike goes. Does it still hit? Is the question? Because it's a
Yes.
Pinnacle Arc. Okay.
Because you cannot dodge.
Cannot dodge.
And even movement techniques that are not an outright dimensional teleport also still hit. Basically, you popping in and out of the current fabric of reality still hit.
Because I just turn into a shadow. It didn't really do much, right?
You still remain on this plane.
Yeah, still remain on.
And they're hitting you with sword energy, which can
Yeah.
hit ephemeral objects.
Yeah. Okay. Gorgeous.
Yeah, you really don't want them to hit because they get 29 devastating and 29 obliterating,
Yeah.
which is no bueno.
Mm-hmm. It's just within the threat squares, right? For range.
The original arc hits all in that area, but if
Yeah.
every single person in the original sword arc also dodges with a teleport, she gets to hit everybody who dodged.
Gotcha.
So it's a pretty neat combo.
Mm-hmm. All right, because I do have like movement abilities to, move all in the dodge, but yeah. Okay. Okay, I guess that's a failure on my part. I have to take the hit then, I guess.
Yes. Yes, it is.
All right. S'va Lar has been KO'd.
You have defenses?
Yeah.
I do. I don't think it's enough to deal with what she does, though.
You can say I surrendered.
Um, can I? Because I already surrendered once.
Well, they pulled you in. You can give up. By the rules, you will be spared. So you can save your character, but you won't save the embarrassment or shame.
Lyra knows no embarrassment or shame.
I mean, I don't mind taking the hit.
Okay.
Yeah. So what is that actually? Oh yeah, no, I'm definitely dead here from the hit. What's obliterating? What does that one do?
Certainly, you can find it in core rulebook, combat, weapon master list.
Is there? Yeah, obliterating. All the way to the bottom. OOMN. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I concede 100%. I don't think it's gonna. Yeah.
Not as bad as some of the numbers you guys can get. It's 4,279 damage.
Yep.
With 12,000 pen, they have 58 devastating, the 29 obliterating, 410 pen, and they have a profound flame on their blade.
Yeah. Just one
Not a
sec
named
here.
flame though.
Slash. Let's do a little bit of math right quick.
I could survive most things besides that devastating.
Does it go through shields, Matt? I don't see a lot. Is it penetration both shield and
Are your
armor?
shields low grade or higher? Or sorry, mid grade or higher?
Mine shields a named flame.
A named flame would do it, but is it entirely made up of that named flame, or is it just?
It's it's my shield I make from my key.
I mean, if it has the named flame on it, that's definitely above low grade. It's a named flame,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
that'll put it on there.
All right, so let's just do some math right quick. I did say I concede though, Matt. So
Okay, go ahead and do the math.
Yeah. So when I have 30 there, this is why I write down everything for myself on. One sec. Here's 52 key. And So that's my shield when I activated my my dodge. From using even further beyond, not even further beyond, sorry, my key usage for extra effort. Apply it to the dodge roll. But yeah, I'm just wondering if it goes through my my shield there.
No, I said no earlier because it
Okay.
has the
Yeah,
the name flame. So a
Yeah,
name flame, let's give it a tier kind of equivalent rating because it doesn't fall on the normal grade scale.
I do have a tier for my flame though.
Okay, so a named flame, if we use the monster mayhem rules, it's the mythical class. It's right below divine. That's where name flames sit in grade at least. So it's really up there.
Yeah, I had to like I know get it up in order to get ever burning tenacious flame to get more things to attach.
They're very different. You can have 5 different name flames, and they're all considered mythical grade. That does not mean they're equal in any capacity. The name flame's base starting is mythical, mostly because of its ability to interact with the world is vastly different than normal fire.
Yeah.
That's when anything named of the elemental type is pretty good.
Yeah.
But that would be the divine flame, and then that's pretty good too. But so by no means is it low grade or lower. So yes, it would block their ability to bypass.
All right, so that's currently 1, 3, 3, 8, 4, 8, and then I'm going to subtract 4, 2, 7, 9. All right, and is the felling going to do extra damage and devastating extra damage to the shield? Is that how you want to do it?
So yes, it'll do flat damage to shields.
Yeah. Do you want to make it like, I don't know, times 100 for devastating times?
Nope. It's just a flat damage. That's why shields are exceptional.
Yeah. Okay, so 58. What about the obliterating? Same number?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Just all ratings are converted to just basic flat damage. Okay. That's why having felling is pretty good, because you can get felling pretty high. But the other two are really nasty against physical hits. But if you have a shield in the way, at least you have some serious protection. So it's all just flat.
Okay. Where's your follow-up attacks?
My follow-up?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a half-action standard attack.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you surrender, so you don't get to see them.
Exactly. Perfect. S'va Lar gives a bow. I apologize. That was my mistake. I heard the other ones say they were watching the fight, and I figured it would be a good time to get some information. But alas, I concede.
Do that again, and you'll find me on your doorstep, kicking down your doors.
Understandable.
I think you made a friend, S'va Lar.
That's an interesting way to say that, Poe. I appreciate the opportunity to see such a brilliant sword swing. Oh, hear one, rather.
It was actually pretty clean.
It was a Pinnacle Arc.
There are minor improvements that could be made, Liron, that you have heard from the swing.
Oh.
But it's up to you. Mr. Lark, get yourself a Nemesis 1.
Cool.
I'd like to provide that information to them.
You could make a trade. I'll leave it to you.
A gift. I lost.
I lost twice.
Hey, so that was quite the impressive swing, but there was still some imperfections with the sound. Not to insult you, that was still.
I'm aware. I am sorely lacking in my master's techniques, and since I was abducted, my training was interrupted.
Oh.
But either Master will kick down the door and come collect me, or the Sword Carnival will reimburse Master while they wait for me to finish whatever I'm doing here.
Sure, but imagine if you perfected the technique yourself, or
I am working
without
on
his
it.
guidance.
It is significantly more difficult without his guidance than I thought, which is fine. I know it's imperfect, which is why I set up the dueling arena, despite the heavy cost of materials.
Well, in a month's time, I may return and challenge you again.
Fine. That's what it's here for. Careful of those swordsmen above you. They will most likely not have left your abode alone since all of you left.
They did. We didn't receive notice of the lair
Yeah.
activating.
S'va Lar will create a door right beside him. All right, toodaloo then. Steps to the door.
Also goes through.
Whee!
Alright. Let's get you over to that map.
So we would have been able to leave if they left, or if they came in.
At the end of the day, the fights were
Very, very short.
They usually are at the lower levels.
Hmm.
People are very lethal, but not very resilient. Since you guys took that door, you guys will appear over here in the main room. I'll move your swords. No, don't do that. What? Fine game. He's being a little bitch. There.
And we would have noticed this guy beforehand, or did he just arrive?
No, he's been here. He doesn't have a sword drawn though, and he's kind of kind of squatted down, and he's actually sounds like he's talking to your sword out front.
Oh yeah, I mean it is a sword that does fellowship, so it's not like it can't talk. So makes sense.
Mhm.
Oh, looks like we have some visitors, guys. Hello out there.
Hmm.
We said hello.
Yeah. One moment. I am talking to this fine sword here.
It was a
Okay.
fine sword indeed.
Yeah. He's regaling me about all sorts of things involving mercy and or the lack thereof, which is very interesting. But I don't know if I can take it for its word. Feels kind of new to me, but you know.
It was one of the first effigies we made. It's probably one of the older effigies in this place if we were all taken at the same time.
Yeah, but
right?
overall, I mean,
It
it's
is young in
barely
comparison.
even a
Yeah.
year old.
Yeah.
It's also making all sorts of not quite direct threatening gestures and means, but yeah, I get it.
Well, it is a sword. Swords are aggressive. Well, mostly.
Mm, you know, I've been pondering about stuff like that.
There do exist swords that where you think the edge of the blade would be as blunt. The sharp parts on the guard.
If it only were that simple.
Is this the level 3 swordsman?
I'm guessing.
Not sure.
Well, I knew who the level 3 swordsman was. At least,
Not this guy, no.
no, it's not that guy. Okay.
How's it going?
I think we should introduce ourselves as S'va Lar steps out. You can call me Larry. Nice to meet you.
Oh yeah, nice to meet you too. I'm Yubang. Yubang Ba. I know it's a little weird, but
Chun Po.
I mean,
Liron.
I have some weird names too. Don't worry about it.
oh, this dorm big old rock moves. That's nice. Well, where are your other neighbors?
Directly south or past the. Do you have a
Closest.
muscle wizard?
A muscle wizard? No, I can't say that we do.
Okay, so you have the traps outside. Just trying to make sure I'm trying to.
Traps. Good idea though. Would definitely probably should do some traps. Problem with traps is you got to be aware of them at all times. Otherwise,
Yeah.
the point of a trap isn't really very useful because I mean you could fall for it yourself, and we don't really have a lot of access to what is called advanced mechanisms, which have specific trigger conditions of which you must be to put it bluntly, you would have a token, and as long as you wore the token, the traps wouldn't go off. That was what I was trying to say in fancy words, but fancy words elude me.
Nice.
But no, we don't got a mechanist or one of them fancy artificers or mechaneers. None of them folk. Just good old fashioned swordsmen, you know.
Happy to make your acquaintance.
Yeah. I decided to go around, take a look at everybody's stuff. So far, not too worried.
Good to hear.
We got a rock, though.
No. I mean, he goes over to this wall, racks his knuckles on it. You haven't really done anything to this wall, and I can sense
Sure haven't.
some vibration of some very delicate machinery on the other side. I could do some serious damage if I just punch through this. Well, I won't. Something about the vibration is very melodic, very like it's not a piece of junk, is what I'm trying to say. It probably was very costly,
I don't think
and
the guys would be very happy with you, honestly, at the carnival if you broke it.
Oh, which
Yeah.
guys?
The carnival.
Eh.
They
Doesn't
didn't
matter.
kidnap us. Yeah, that's fair.
Well, I mean,
Preferably.
I could just go verify with the elder outside, but I don't think it would matter.
That's true.
Because if they are the ones who built it, using intuition based off what you said, well, they could just build it again.
They sure could.
Yeah. And besides, why would we want to damage it when we could just, inherit it once we defeat you?
Fair enough.
So, well, good luck. I will let you know that unfortunately, due to your physiological position within the actual cave system, you guys are stuck between a rock and a harder place. So, not great. But hey, maybe the pressure will forge you into diamonds.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Or the other place may prove not to be harder than the rock.
You know? Wouldn't that be nice? But looks like you all came back from a scuffle recently, so I'll let you be. It wouldn't be fair and all to pick on some people who came back from a fight.
I'm actually pretty good, honestly. Appreciate it though.
It is very nice to meet you.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck in all your future endeavors, and it'd be interesting if we ever cross blades.
That's what I'm hoping for. Although, as he kind of looks over, you're going to have some work to do if you want to make it interesting.
So it's nice that you came and check out our place, but now it's time to check out you. S'va Lar will activate.
Before you stare at me, I see
Oh.
your eyes are different than others.
Mhm.
I would recommend it not, because I will attack you immediately if you try and stare at me.
Oh, I see.
And if I start, the rest of my group will show up. And as I said before, you guys just finished a scuffle. It's not time yet to take down your home. We'd like you to build it up a little bit more first. Maybe get some flooring in, at least. Yeah, we like to inherit, completed homes instead of, in the middle of renovations and whatnot.
Yeah, so respectful of you. I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So don't you be looking at me like that with them fancy eyeballs of yours, your fancy peepers.
Blame that on my negative quality of stares a little too much. Wandering eyes.
Yeah. If you do that to one of my companions, they will pluck your eyes out. So just be careful. Feisty. Scary too. Ugh. Anyways, since you're not using these things, I'll be taking these ones.
I don't think so. No. You don't just get to take from our home for free. You can buy
Oh,
them
it's
if you
not.
like.
It's not in your home. You left it outside. If you had any value for it, you take it inside.
This is
This is a greeting room.
This is their greeting
This
room.
is a
Actually.
part of the home. It is
This
a
ain't no
room
greeting
within the
room,
space.
friend.
Well,
It's a
I'm glad
hall, right?
glad you think so, but not to our standards.
This is not a greeting room. This is a terrible greeting room. This is a hallway.
And
This is not a greeting room. This is an alley.
sure, doesn't make it yours.
He whistles sharply. Do you guys think this is a grading room? The two on the in white and black look around. No. This is a dirty alley. The other one's like, I don't know, sister. This place kind of has its own kind of rustic charm. You know? Gets
See, they
slapped
see
in the-
it.
Yeah, it gets slapped across the back of his head. Ow! What? I just trying to be nice. Quiet, both of you.
Well, welcome to our abode. You can call me Larry.
Access protocols accepted. You have welcomed us, and we will take your welcome. Step aside.
This is the greeting room. We're greeting you here.
Are you rescinding hospitality?
This is. If you think that welcome to this hallway, this greeting room, is welcome in, then yes.
You have not let us in yet.
Exactly.
You have given us welcome.
Welcome to this hallway.
You said welcome to our abode.
This hallway is a part of our abode.
They look around, stare at the walls for a hard bit, reach down, pick up the dust and the dirt from the ground. No,
Hey,
it
we
is
cleaned
not.
this.
Oh,
We cleaned this not too long ago.
That is clean.
No, it is not.
Cleaned this a few months ago.
By
I
the law of
suppose
sanctuary, no, it
Yeah.
is not. It is not incorporated into your home. So thus you cannot claim it. There are no struggles, no impediments, nothing. On the way here,
Hmm. Do you have a
I'm
deed to your hallway? Or not hallway, sorry. I thought you had a hallway. Do you have a deed to your area?
if
Your
you
place.
cannot enter an abode without proper access protocols. For
Hmm.
us, you cannot even enter the basic hallway without permission. For us, you have exposed the entire entrance, which means you'll have to dig your way out and make another access point into the main room, because the access hallway, including the isolation chambers, are not part of your sanctuary, nor part or claimed as sanctuary. You have a lot of work to do.
I do agree with that.
So are you going to let us in as part of your welcome or not?
I don't think so. I don't feel like it, actually.
If young Bob didn't feel like taking things while they came,
Well, it's not in your home.
but you
It's
don't do it in another
mine.
person's yard and you take things from them, do you?
It's not even your yard. It's out on the street.
Sure. Still mine.
I'm pretty sure we actually added the front part to the our yard. Didn't
Yeah, it
we?
was.
Not yet, no. Because
Okay.
there would be a... I mean, the greeting room, does it have a gimmick? I don't think so. I think you
Change the
just
sword.
have... I think you just have the effigy standing guard.
That's the, the bouncer to get in. So
Right.
sure, if this is the alleyway outside, I can see what you're talking about. But it's still mine. I left it there. And if you're wanting to take it, I'm going to have to step in. Because then, sure. But I'm going to put that behind that. Sorry, that's mine.
Can you move it? How about this? If you're unable to physically move it behind your door, then it's ours, because we can move it.
Fair enough.
If you can, then it's up to you.
I grab and move. What's the roll needed?
You said you grabbed it, eh?
Sure.
They're sharp, don't forget.
I activate sharpness aura.
Okay. You can feel the sharpness of the metal, the shrapnel, start to cut through your sharpness aura at an alarming pace. It is much sharper. You do not immediately lose your fingers, though. But you're not able to lift it off the ground. Tricky, isn't it?
Like I said before, I would still like you not to take these, but we can definitely sell them. You have friends, right?
No.
Ah, wow.
Friend is a sacred word. Friend are those who are worthy of trust.
How much would it cost to pick it up, even if it's cutting me and trying to wrap tree roots around it? Would that be life Dao? Because I'm almost certain I'm strong enough to actually lift it. Because if I can lift the Oobleck, then I'm doing okay. But it's just going to cut me. So I just
I
have
mean,
to
the Oobleck
heal.
is not that heavy.
Listen, I pictured I was using push-ups to try and like lift this thing up. Like,
So in the grand scheme of things,
Mhm.
the Oobleck and the canisters that you have don't even cross the tonnage mark. They're heavy. They're several hundreds pounds heavy. But
is
this
in
this
tons?
is several tons of heavy.
Okay.
And you're not sure if it's physical, metaphysical, paracausal, some sort of energy density thing going on.
See, I would lift it, but I've only got one working arm.
And also, the sword aura that you have is protecting you, but barely. Trying to force it will have it successfully cut all the way through the aura, which will cut into your fingers. And if it touches your fingers unprotected, or after it cuts through the aura, it will remove your fingies. In addition to whatever tendril or branch. You're pretty sure that the tree buddy, with his roots, could lift them. But tree buddy has no protective aura. Or no protective weapon energy. Or at least not of a specific level that will protect its branches from being cut.
So I do have another question above table. I thought
Mhm.
that we had a much like accelerated way to get sword energy.
You do.
How did so many people achieve above swordsman level 2? I guess it might have already been that before coming here
Yeah,
before
several
us.
people were already well into their training. Like Cindy Wendy has a sword
Yeah.
master. They
I
were
gathered
probably
that much there.
yeah. They took all of the best talent. Everybody here is basically a main character of their own story. They all have significant cultivation methods. They all have unique physiologies, unique circumstances. Some of them have an internal energy driver, which they can tune to a specific energy, whether it's sword energy or otherwise, so that anytime they practice, they can just, it's as if lair is triggered. Like, there's a ton of people here that are just rocketing forward. There's a lot of people who are also really falling behind.
Okay.
So, it's not all sunshine, rainbows, and roses.
No, I know it isn't, but
Yeah. You feel that this group's pretty solid.
Well, I think that at the end of the day, guys, they are at the point where they've earned that. And to which, yes, they will rocket ahead and use that. And if you can lift one, that'd be awesome, just because we could use it, but...
If you want, I will take it. And you may closely observe the method in which I use to pick these up.
Yeah, see, that's what I was looking for. But also,
Will
we
that
have plenty
suffice?
more of those up top.
We don't need them to know that. But, thanks. Sorry. Apologies, that was so aggressive.
Yeah, you know. Well, if you haven't found it in your sanctuary, look up.
We have harvested all of them already.
Ah,
I am looking for more.
Just one, please. Just one, please.
You are in no position to make any negotiation. I do recognize that you were poisonous, and profoundly so, which I respect. But the rest of you would not put up too much of a good fight. We want a better fight. We are not killing dens yet, because when push comes to shove, true cultivation is achieved through trial, tribulation, and struggle. You would not make good opponents, which means our gains would be minimal.
You would make good opponents. Our gains, if we made it.
You cannot beat the other sword den. You will not beat us. We plan on paying them a visit too.
How about this? Take one. Show us. Come back. If they're still there, well, they're yours.
Oh, I'm not making such an inefficient trip. I will take all three, but I will take them one at a time, and you may observe 3 times.
Observe the whole thing.
Not me,
Observe.
but you may observe the method.
Hmm.
If I find you looking into me, I will pluck the eyes from your skull.
Yes.
Bangs just shrugs heavily like, told you.
Agreed.
Observe. And they will twist a hand, and their fingers will curl into a claw, and one of the fragments lifts up. And they float it over.
so I can observe energy transfer. What
Mhm.
what is
That
what
is
are they using
a
to?
profound level of electromagnetism.
Oh, so
And they've covered their electromagnetism with sword power.
Okay.
So,
I got a request that's kind of timing wise in between the fights.
Mhm.
And last I basically blew everything I had. But could I ask for one to try and use gravity qigong and mimic what she's doing with sword energy?
you're spent. Qigong is
Okay.
not so easy to recover.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? I'm full on qigong again.
Just you, energy man, with your funny energy ways. Some of us more normal people require a bit more effort to recover those lost energies. Yeah. And the fragment will flow into their breastplate, which creates this strange spatial ripple as they absorb the fragment. Ready for the next one?
No, I'm going to scrutinize the energy flow with my eyes.
I realize I have a much higher grade
Mhm.
artifact than she does, probably. I'm gonna put one of the things in my ring
Don't do it
before
now.
she takes them all. I'll do it
Don't
now.
do it now.
Which ring?
Okay.
If it
Never
was just
mind.
this guy, I would say yes. But now that all three
Okay.
are here, I don't show your wealth.
Fair enough. The fractal ring, but I'm not doing anything with that.
Watching the movements with my eyeballs.
Okay. They were not wrong. Each one of those fragments is its own near solid polygon,
Right. Yeah.
and they have absorbed hundreds of them. Probably their entire den's supply, just on their own.
So she's the only one using it. Okay.
They have used these polygons to obscure outside information as well as a thorns-based counterattack. If you look too deeply, you will cut your eyes on these fragments.
Not looking at her.
Yep. Just giving you kind of a basic glance.
She looks a little thorny, but she also looks pretty cool, being like Lady Liberty style. Actually, no, a little closer. It's not really. It's more of just a blade mail kind of look. So gotcha.
So yeah, and they don't have a sword on them.
Mhm.
Not on their hip, on their back, not tucked away. They have, from what all intents and purposes, no sword.
Yeah, their armor is their sword. Yeah.
So
Or their
looking
body.
at specifically what with your eyeballs.
I'm looking at the energy flow of what she's doing with her electromagnetism and the sword blow.
She is taking some sort of set of polygons, and polygons flow over, and with the sharpest tip of that polygon, poke the fragment in all directions, and it lifts it.
Yeah, we've at least I knew about when we were doing the kata on putting energy at the tips instead of overflowing it. So you're using the most, at least when we watched our sword elder do it.
Yeah.
So it's the same kind of concept here. You're using it on the tips to grab the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they have. You're not sure what the polygons that they're using are made out of, or what their methodology is, but you do get to see the polygons dance. And just like magnetism, it seems like the polygons that they're manipulating have a north and south polarity.
Yeah.
And under their control, they immediately voing into the correct position based off of the electromagnetic magnetism. And they position the polygon's sharpest side, coat it in some sort of protective energy, probably sword power. And every polygon is like a thumbtack that pokes the object. And when there's enough of them, they can control those polygons to lift that object.
Cool.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Can I use poison qigong and sword energy to wrap poison around, like have a layer of sword energy and then wrap a layer of goopy poison around the remaining two?
Technically, yes.
I'll
Technically.
do that.
Because remember, you actually asked this not once but twice before. One directly to the elder, and one directly based off of your attainments in poison. You had to build an entirely different set of energy channels to keep your poison separate from your sword energy. Because your sword energy is pure, your poison is kind of a mixed bag right now. You had to keep them separate.
Yes.
And the sword elder said, work on both until we can find a methodology that's best suited for you to combine them. Because at the moment, they will fight each other. Your poison's too powerful, and your sword energy is very sharp. And they are complete antithesis energy styles. One is a murky, spicy kind of choking energy. And one is clean, sharp, pristine. They're at odds. So putting both on something will require some attainments and combining. So you have asked this twice before. And it's not something easily just done on the fly. But you could just put poison on one of these. You're not sure it'll stay because of how sharp the rocks are. These little metal fragments.
For the inconvenience of it. I'll put 3 poison qigong into the endeavor of coating them both.
3 each?
Sure.
Or just 3 in general?
3 each.
Okay.
Well,
anything special about that qigong?
9 delusions, 5 grandeurs.
Okay. All right, but fine.
I can't move it. Have fun.
You do see that the poison is fighting back at the shards. And eventually, I'm going to make some rolls here because either it is cut and it falls off or something else happens. Oh, wow, good for the rocks. The poison is its purchase on basically friction. It cuts away the friction and the poison slides off.
Is it still pooled?
Around on the ground, which is starting to eat through the rock. Actually, it's eating through the rock really quickly. Yubang looks over. Whoa. You okay there, kid?
Me? I'm great.
Yeah.
I think that's going to sink, but oh well.
You might want to recall that there's some valuable things in the vertical y-axis. Is it z-axis?
Z.
Z?
Yes. And I think that is wise. And
yeah, there's all sorts of sword nurturing crystals and lodestones, and you don't want to train your intense training grounds, right? He gets karate chopped in the back of the head. Don't help them. What? You specifically said. No, I can't do and I quote because I don't have that good a memory. But you said that they're not worth harvesting yet. They're not ripe. This will help accelerate it. Also, I'm trying to, they can't figure out how to properly, handle their domain on X, Y, and Z axis. Well, that just means when we come by to collect it, we got some resources that haven't been used. Also, why do you gotta karate chop so hard? Ow.
I distinctly remember we had it downstairs.
You did?
Yeah.
We do, and you would have just... Yeah, they don't know that, and you made it seem like you didn't care what was beneath us anyway.
Oh, now we have... It's down over there. I thought it was, down in the hallway.
No, literally, it started to go down. Z-axis.
Yes. I meant, here. I thought that was out here with that, but... Anywho.
Your poison is as impressive as my dossier of you has stated, Mr. Po.
We'd still appreciate it if you didn't take these at this very moment. We're supposed to be harvested.
What is your appreciation worth?
I suppose it's the other two as a greeting for new friends, right?
Friends is a sacred word.
Mm-hmm.
Don't use it so lightly. We are
Yes.
not friends.
I mean, S'va Lar has a negative quality, so he's going to
Yeah, I know.
continue to.
Yeah. How do you say, "Hi, I have a negative quality that makes me think we're friends. I hope you're okay with this. Hi, friend."
No, that's why I'm still just playing it as I'm
Yeah.
playing it, and Johnny's playing it as he's playing it.
Yeah.
All right. So out of character, I don't know what else to do. I put poison on it, and it hit the floor instead.
In character, well, we've learned from this situation. It's very nice to see you utilize your energy in a way, and well, until next time, I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, you will need resources in the future. And we wish to harvest your resources, but still allow you to grow for the harvest in the future. We will buy any of your resources that you can't use, specifically these ones. The ones, of course, left on the hallway are for ours to take, since they're not in your sanctuary. You should remedy that. But if you find any more, and they are not so easy to use, we will buy them. With points.
Sure.
I think 25 apiece would be sufficient.
Based on our trials, does that sound like it's worth it?
If you'd like, I'd be willing to buy your entire stock right now. I'd give you the points here, in this moment.
Oh no, that's fine.
We are not ready to make big investments yet.
Aren't you? As they look over to the right wall. I think that's quite a lie.
Well, guys, I don't. I'm gonna say no. What would you do?
I
I
don't
don't
know.
want to sell anything right now.
Same.
All right, that's the majority.
Very well. If you leave more in the hallway, we will come take them.
Oh, that means you'll have to come visit us again. Wonderful.
And they kind of stop and they stare at you, and then they blink like, we're still not friends. Stop
Savalar
thinking we're friends.
gives a wave.
And they will do it 2 more times in slow order for you to closely observe.
Mhm.
Okay.
Liron, they're really good at what they do.
I will observe and do math.
Ooh, nice 3.
Yeah. It's also the first time your Dao feels threatened. There are certain frequencies and resonance in your collection that start to freely gravitate, as if under great allure, towards this person.
Huh.
Especially when they fluctuate their power and lift these sharp fragments. You could feel parts of your catalog kind of pick up their suitcases and go, we're going to move there. That sounds great. And you're like, hey, nope, stay.
So she's doing
not a small
sound
amount.
stuff.
Not quite. Something resonates with their electromagnetism.
Do I get any sounds from this in my portfolio?
You could get a sound, but then you would not be able to stop the migration. From what it looks like, half of your normal pool and about 75% of your esoteric pool is going to move over.
Yeah, we're gonna stop that.
Yeah, you're like, no, hold on. Stay.
Hmm. So she just likes absorbing stuff based on what I can see here.
That just may be a weird cause and effect.
Hmm.
Basically a weird Dao interaction.
Yeah.
Well, folks, we'll leave you be. Do try to, make some improvements, because we will be back.
Hmm.
But for now, I think we are going to go visit the other groups. I'm really looking forward to seeing how strong that level 3 swordsman is. See you, folks.
Oh yes. Till next time.
Yeah. Okay, you all will gain a Nemesis 2.
Wonderful. S'va Lar is going to push the rock.
Yeah.
And S'va Lar is going to go in front of the Sword of Understanding and ruminate on the 2 fights.
Okay.
And we'll do the same.
As I need to consolidate energy.
You will find and the reason for the Nemesis 2, you will find your thoughts turned sour. There is a strong, not quite hatred, but there's a mix of embarrassment, frustration, and anger, turmoiling, twisting, writhing in your chest. And until that's resolved, you will not be able to meditate clearly.
Well, I still can. I'm gonna cut those out and meditate.
You're going to cut them out?
Yes. Those emotions.
Those emotions. You're just going to remove the emotions from your person permanently? That's what cut out means, surgical removal.
I think
No,
you
not
want to
permanently.
damage them.
I will damage them so that they're
you
not
take the
functional
wounds.
until I
Yeah.
sleep.
Okay, so you're just not going to feel those things?
Yeah.
Feel a writhing without a emotional descriptor attached. You feel
Ooh.
like a
Okay,
coiling
then so
knot of tendrils.
meditating.
Lyron, I think we should
Focus
do this.
on that.
You're
And-
feeling what I'm feeling, right?
Sure am. Though I've removed the, I guess, illusions over it. There's something that was implanted in us.
I think one of them, maybe the brother and sister, have some sort of Dao interference going on right now. Maybe because I shouldn't be feeling this, especially with my hardened will. Like this should be a no-brainer for me, but I'm still angry. Angry enough to almost out of character want to pick up angry always.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna.
You can meditate on it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing in the living room here, and kind of. I think there's a Dao interference of some kind, so I'm gonna go towards that. I'm gonna meditate on that, sit down, kind of. I know mechanically where it's attached to the second, which is Nemesis 2. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I think
Yeah.
I know what they're trying to do.
Yeah. Poe, you have this same feeling in your chest. This coiling frustration coupled with anger and embarrassment. And it festers in your chest.
Nah,
So-
we ain't tolerating that crap. Uh, Don't. It's not a gift. It's a lesson. I want to interact with this in a way that I get something out of it.
Sure.
I push into it.
You take a good look at it.
I'm more than taking a good look at it. I'm interacting and I am increasing my anger because I am pissed.
Okay. What is your methodology to look thoroughly at the item in your or the object roiling in your chest?
Mixture of vibe and science and trying to see if I can. It's more closing my eyes and feeling. It's not looking.
So
I
a
don't have
meditation
way.
on it.
Yes.
Okay. Everyone's meditating on it?
Yes.
Yes, and
Okay.
I'm seeing it without the cloud of emotions over it.
Correct.
I am pushing
still
the
there.
emotions.
Well, I know it's there, but
Mhm.
that
Yeah,
it's
you're-
more clear to see. Is what I'm
Okay.
trying to say.
It'll take the entire day,
It's fine.
but collectively, between the three of you, this is not Dao interference. Your Dao did this.
Okay.
You did this to
Yeah.
yourselves. This is what happens when you are tread on. This happens to cultivators. As you grow, as you become more than mortal, your emotions also grow in proportion. So does your pride. So does your ego. You are not
Okay.
immune to being tread on by others
That's completely
and
fair.
their arrogance. This is what happens when you are considered a stepping stone for others, a tool, someone to be used and discarded, not seen, just another cultivator that I will tread upon as I continue my journey. And your Dao has reacted poorly because it hasn't been trained to fight off such an insult. This is a grievous insult, and you've taken it personally as a cultivator, not just as a person. And your Dao has been personally insulted. If not treated, it will turn into a heart demon.
Am I feeding a heart demon right now?
You are feeding a heart demon.
Okay.
But you have a good long look at it. Its name is Pride.
Hmm.
And it looks back at you. Mr. Poe, you are a very prideful man. You have been tread on all your life. And not just you personally, but your family, your family's name, your family's history. Tread on. And this is the first time actually gaining power to enact vengeance. In fact, part of your main story has been to crush the entire planet and start anew. Merely eradicating those who have done harm to you is not enough.
Yeah, the said heart demon.
It hasn't formed fully yet. It requires a lot of effort to fully turn it into a heart demon this early, but you're giving it fuel. It'll take a bit longer to get rid of it. It'll take you a whole nother day to get rid of it if you stop feeding it anger. But you've got a good look at it, and you were able to name it. Yeah, you don't want a heart demon this early. It absolutely guts your momentum.
Oh, I was going to use it to try and step up with momentum.
Do you know a way to harness heart demons?
No, I do not. I was going to use anger and try to use it for the grind, basically. I don't know if that is...
If that's what you'd like to do.
Yeah. A certain level of my Dao is upset and is reacting. I don't want it to... It is trying to push me in a way to get momentum. or at least I think it is. It is upset, and so
It's
it's just
very
like,
upset.
do something. And
Its
so now
pride
it's,
has been trampled on.
and I will process the anger and the. I'm not going to jump at this, but I will keep this and use it and
Okay.
point my anger in a way that I get stronger.
We can do that.
It's this
Just
blade
give
now.
me the details that you want to use, and we will build off that.
You said that the heart demon was like this roiling circular. Is it a spiral? Is it a hurricane?
It is a kind of a writhing Gordian knot. It has
Gordian knot. Oh,
it has tendrils in which you can pull. So it's not a true Gordian knot yet. But eventually those tendrils will go away. And removing it will be very hard because it's then a true Gordian knot. But it's like a writhing bundle of snakes.
okay.
It's not pretty to look at, but you can feel something, not just the anger and the insult, but you also feel its howl for vengeance. Your honor must be restored. Your pride must be restored. It is unacceptable that such people would come by and just dismiss you as a stepping stone. And that resonates down to your core because people have been doing that for a long time. Not just here, but on your homeworld.
Yeah. In because it's not fully exactly formed yet, I feel like it's not its own entity yet, and Chun Po is then going to talk to himself, technically, in like the psychological aspect. He's not talking to Tree Buddy. He's just like, okay, this is me, and my Dao is upset, or I'm upset with me.
Mhm.
And in the meditation, trying to unravel that knot and unraveling the knot because I am understanding the path that I need to take forward and showing a path forward, and just like, all right, this is the plan, this is what I have to do, this is how I become honorable and restore honor and have what was taken from me, or take back what was taken. That plan is going to be trying to become a better swordsman, but also trying to well, let's see. We're trying to incorporate poisons. We're trying to do a lot.
Okay. So for now, what we'll call this is the Tendril Mass of Anger. Whenever you want to pull or push on it, just let me know. It can be done in training. It can be done in practices. You can feel it, and you can, as long as you feed anger to it or pull upon its anger, you can attempt to harness it.
I would want to say this meditation is going to be attempting peace right now. I believe that is the best option because it is not, all right, I am not ready to gun ho take everything on.
That is antithesis to what you were just saying. If you want peace,
Yes.
you will
now I
dismantle
understand
this
it
thing.
a little bit.
You will dismantle it if you seek peace.
It's not so much peace as much as I can't do anything right now. The thing that I can do right now is get stronger to try again.
Mhm.
That aspect I am seeking peace of. I'm not going to follow them outside and murder them.
Peace is not the word. Patience is the word.
Ah, okay.
Patience
Yes.
with vengeance.
That one.
Vengeance.
Okay, so patience, not peace.
Yes.
All right.
I think that's
You can seek patience to curb the immediate outburst and desire to go out and do harm. Yeah, you can hold it in.
good. That I think is the best thing to impart on this roiling mass inside me.
Good. Let it
Okay.
fester.
It calms down. It's still a kind of writhing ball or writhing mass, but it's not in a frenzy. It's calmish, as calm as it can be. It's
And this is in my heart.
towards it, yeah.
How poisonous does this entity look?
You're not sure. You feel like it should be a powerful poison. But at the same time, your devouring art it's not able to recognize it as a poison yet. Maybe it's further study.
I was going to say, I'm just like, there's a certain part of me that wants to learn how to grant something a poison that it can use. But if it's if it's already growing one, then never mind.
It does look and feel like some of the poisons you have read about, because you've created the equivalent of PCP. You've created the equivalent of frenzy poison or berserker poison, which causes the target to go berserk. So you know how to weaken the mind and harness violence in a person. But despite its similarities, your devouring art does not recognize this as poison.
Might be able to turn it into poison.
Eventually.
Then you can then devour.
Would you say this would become to find out more is a research?
Yeah, you'll need to research.
Okay.
Yes.
So heart, demon.
Nope.
Matt gave it a full name. Remember?
All right. Pride. Heart demon pride.
Nope. It's not a heart demon.
Not yet.
A Gordian not named Pride.
Nope. I gave you a title for it.
You called it Pride.
You gave a name to it, but I gave you something to put on your sheet to call it.
One more time.
The Tendril Mass of Anger.
Tendril Mass of Anger. Okay.
You can also, if you want, put parentheses after that, pride, for a better, just more complete descriptor.
Okay.
As for Mr. Liron, you get a good clinical look at it. Your pride's been trampled. You've been a very aloof individual. You've been very studious, and it has allowed you to shrug off other insults or other embarrassments or loss of face. But this is the first time it's been thoroughly trampled on. Your Dao is offended.
Yes.
The core of it is that person beats you in a rock, paper, scissors 9 times out of 10. And your Dao feels a bit afraid for the first time, because your Dao has been rock solid for the entire journey so far. Nothing has really preyed upon your Dao. But a lot of the fights actually are, at the end of the day, especially high level, rock, paper, scissors, in a huge collection of different options. This is a really bad matchup for you, that one person. And your Dao's a little shaken. It's a bit afraid. And your pride has been trampled on. They didn't compromise. They didn't negotiate. And they view you as fodder for their upliftment later. And they're not willing, or not even trying to hide.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
That their intention with you. Build this place up so that we may have something nice to inherit later once we've defeated you. So do some good housework for us and finish your project. And then expand so that we have some resources to harvest when we come back, and put some work into yourselves so that you're actually worth harvesting later. Like, come on. You guys are stepping stones, and your Dao is properly offended.
Hmm.
And that's just looking at it clinically.
Yep. Well, I need to solidify my Dao and actually get because the portfolio wouldn't have left half of it if they were actually harmonious with each other. So I need to work on that.
Yeah, it seems whatever they did, your resonance has a polarity to it in some weird metaphysical manner. Certain ones align to that electromagnetism that they wield, and they're attracted like a magnet. If they were really trying to yank it out of you, it'd have been all at once, and you would not have been able to stop the flood.
Time to study electrical harmonics.
Or something.
Just magnetic fields.
We gotta start some EDM music going on here.
Yeah. So yeah, just looking at it, it's a wound to the ego, an insult to the Tao. That's what this writhing mass is. And you realize normally in a mortal person, this would fester in their chest as resentment or grudge, but it doesn't. It affects their health, of course, and their mentality, but it doesn't do this. It doesn't go to this literal extreme, this spiritual extreme. But as a cultivators, you are more than people, normal people. You're more than mortal. You're closer to immortal than mortal at the moment.
Yep.
Not that that's too hard to get away from mortality. So you now see one of the pitfalls of being a cultivator. You have extreme pride and ego as part of just existing. And it takes a lot of effort to not quite suppress it, but to control it.
Well, I am going to attempt to unravel it currently, just by because it points towards the shortcomings of my current Dao as well. So in the act of unraveling it, I will attempt to find like what I subconsciously, I guess, think that I am lacking as far as my Dao goes.
That's up to you.
Yes, I'm trying to remove this, not...
It just takes an entire day of consistent effort to find peace in yourself, and you can remove this.
I'm also trying to get, I guess, more information on myself in this process.
Sure.
Not to
That'll be a
ignore the
research.
shortcomings. Yeah.
We'll go on to Lar.
Mine's super easy. This is emotion. This is my being.
Yes.
This is a bloodline kind of like infusing. But it's also a great opportunity to a lesson, but something I can send over to my my other half, my fated partner.
You're going to throw this tangled mass at them?
Do it.
Catch this!
Yeah,
No,
you got this, fam.
that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
Okay.
the emotion, the anger, it's an extreme. You know what I mean? It's it's something that I can either fuel my fire with, or I can use it as a balancer for the Deva, and a lesson for both of us. So yeah, it just feels like my this emotion is something that is a fuel, and
It is a Monray. It is not uncustomary for your side of the half, your side of the pair, to feel passion, to feel empowered emotions.
Yeah.
This is one of the first times it's gotten completely away from you. Because normally, you're able to ride the wave of emotion.
Mhm.
As as if it crests, you're already on top of the crests. As it troughs, you're already at the bottom. It doesn't topple your boat, so to speak, on the waves. This is the first time emotions really have gotten away from you. Something inside you has become seriously hurt and insulted. You feel as if somebody walked in with muddy boots and tread all over you. And they looked down and went, ew. You're not sure if it's just the mud, the you that they stepped on, both. It's a new type of anger. So it's good to meditate on. It's also a massive failure to protect your home.
It is, and that's why it resonates with my Dao.
Yeah. It resonates with your Dao, but your Dao is also incredibly insulted that you couldn't protect it. So you're also at huge conflict because your Dao is failure. But is this a failure too far?
It's definitely not a success. It's more of a convergence of failure, and in the extreme side. It's like it's gone a little too far, like you said.
Yeah, it is a good line to figure out how far a failure can go before your Dao starts to react poorly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, I don't want to interrupt, but I had a thing after.
Okay. But yeah, so the thing that really, so I still feel like I can call upon the coldness, and pull along that fate strand the same way I give my emotion to the Deva. So honestly, I think what I do is I go out and I get my fated to meet ice sword, and then uh, I'm gonna fight this emotion, and but it's not the fight of just try to destroy. It's the fight with myself as a reflection, and what I'll do then is I will sit down with the fated meat ice sword, and I will pray to my goddess, and use that as my the connection, to try and consolidate this and go from there. So that's my I'm going to spend a while to do that. So that's okay. Yeah, sounds good. Can't think of anything else I can do with that, besides relying on my goddess, calling upon my bloodline, the connection I have, and use it as a learning experience from the failure of what is too far of a failure before it becomes something.
Are you trying to resolve it, as in banish this mass, or are you trying to harness it?
Trying to harness it as a new emotion, something that is within my wheelhouse, that I'm not letting it go too far, and using my will to form it into something that is beneficial for S'va Lar.
Okay, you can add a Tangled Mass of Anger to your special notes.
Is it right if I do the thing?
Sure. Yeah, I'm done.
Chun Po is well. Going to go to the library, going to sit and research and interact with his Tangled Mass of Anger for a while. I want to see if I can get all of my. Well, for one, I need to figure out if this is one snake or if this is multiple snakes. And these are actually snakes, or is it just energy?
Up to you.
I'd like it to be snakes.
It depends on your research. You remember how to formulate your research?
As far as I know of how research goes, it is I decide a number and pick a subject, and we go and roll and see how that works.
Not quite.
Okay.
You need to pick a methodology. Probably label some tools if you're using any. And the research should be, I am testing a hypothesis.
Okay.
I am testing this one idea. And I'm trying to figure out a bunch of things about it. One of which is it snakes? That could be the research. Your methodology is to pick at it to figure out, does it writhe like a snake?
Yes.
Does it act like one?
Alrighty. With my knowledge of animals that I've read along the path, up to, let's see, which book was I on? How long would I have to pick and prod before I find out it's a snake? Because you say that we have our own, like could I put 10 as my research cap and say, okay, by 10, I have determined whether or not it is or isn't a snake. Is that like 0 out of 10 for progress of the research? I still don't quite understand how.
You choose the progress bar. The more progress that you assign once you complete it, the more thorough that research into that one focus.
Okay. Can that evolve then? Like
Of course,
that? Okay.
You can take a research you've done and then do another research on top of the research. And
Okay.
that's why research can be kind of this never-ending discovery, because you can do an unlimited number of research with each an unlimited number of progress bar research to research whatever you want in the game.
Okay.
You just have to tell me what you're researching and how you're doing it.
Okay. So let's see. Tangled. Where were you? You just said that. Yeah. Tangled Mass of Anger, Mini Pride. Sorry, I'm transferring it to paper to try and write it out and to make it easier on my brain. Is it a snake? Using hands, spirit hands, mind hands.
So yeah, go ahead and write it out.
Okay.
If you would please. That way we have a record of it.
Okay. So eyes. So I'm just going to, well, for one, Chun Po's, I think, sitting and meditating. The way that you've described this is all internal. So research with poison development, that one is still going to be like that. Tendril Mass. So Finger Pride research. Backspace. Uh,
You guys also, I heard also you guys, some of you wanted to do research. Go ahead and do the same.
Okay. I'm gonna do that with influence checks. Because this is studying my Dao, self-introspection.
Laron, do you think you could throw me into this isolation cell for a sec?
Oh, sure. I think I'm gonna do the same for myself. I'll do that for both of us.
Okay.
Good. Well, I'm pretty sure the library. If you guys are researching, I thought the library gave a bonus.
Did, but isolation for mine. I'm gonna take the cultivation plate as well, just in case.
Oh, really?
What would you like for me to roll for the way that I described that?
Script which.
What I typed out.
Mm. Yeah, it's just a research branch or path,
Okay.
and you then set a value.
Yep.
Where the question mark is, and then you go research it.
The second part, it's 0 of 10. I got that part. What
okay.
roll?
What roll?
Yeah.
Are
Like-
you approaching it through intuition or are you using logic?
I'm just fucking with it to see what happens.
Then willpower or fellowship.
Okay. Technically willpower is a little bit better. Eesh. Just enough. So yeah, if I'm meditating on this, I don't know if it's spiritually I'm looking at this or if I'm mentally looking at this or how, and I'm trying to see if I can touch pull. Does it feel like scales? I don't know how this feels. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear? I got one success.
Yes. And then
And
the room gives you extra bonuses to research.
it's-
Because the room gimmicks, whatever that is, 64 notes.
Yeah, you should write down your formula for your stuff, because I know you have montage hero, which is gonna for research, right? So that's
yeah.
gonna give you a bonus to one of those that you have.
Yep.
Thinking
Yep. Plus 5 to research rolls while in there. That's the minor buff.
Yep.
Gotcha. So total of 6 and almost there. Let's do so up B6. Do it one more time. Okay. That gives it to 10 and 2 extra. If that is okay.
Well, once you reach a progress bar, I'll tell you your efforts, and then you can continue to add to that progress bar or start something new.
I have just these 2 rolls. I have a little bit of overflow, but what?
You can add the overflow to the research bar. Like, it doesn't
Okay.
need to disappear. It's just, yeah, you can definitely overflow the any research bar. What you find with only 10
Mhm.
is that if you poke it, it responds. If you poke it with powerful emotion, like anger, similar to its kind of defining features, it responds more.
So we need to stop for a sec, though. Chun Po, put out your formula for your research.
So basically, you list out all the bonuses.
Yeah.
Like, I know you're like, you did not just get only +5, +1. Like, I know you have Montage Hero.
Yeah.
I know you have your other positive quality.
Fate.
Eureka.
One source. Okay, yeah. Personal is research. And key. Okay. I see bonus. It provides a roll bonus and quadruple it. Progress, quintuple it. Okay, so I think this one. Yeah, that one is resource or so research. It's this one. It's the ×5. So from what I let's see, there's +5 there, then it would be ×5 for the bonus. So it'd be +25, which would be 26. So okay, yeah, there was overflow already. But for past that, I think it would just be 26. Like I choose 1 progress and quintuple it for research, anyways, because it is research.
Mm-hmm.
So then it would be 26. Or yeah, because +5, 26, and then the +1 for progress.
So
This is just research and not student of. Is this student of? Well, no, it'd be student.
yeah,
I don't have a master.
right. It'd be training.
Yes.
So you have 1 base,
Mhm.
+5 from minor room buff.
Yep.
A ×4 to a single bonus. What else?
And ×5 to a progress bonus.
×5 or +5?
×5
From?
from my montage hero of putting extra into it. My buys, I've bought up to quintupling it.
So you bought up to quintupling it.
Yes.
So instead of
It's not ×3.
×4.
Yeah, it's not ×4, it's ×5.
Okay, so it is ×5 to a single bonus. My bad.
Well, I have ×4 to the roll bonus and ×5 to the progress bonus.
From?
Montage hero.
Well, yeah.
It only does 1.
No, it does a roll bonus and a progress
hold on,
bonus.
let me
So
just-
like the number, like +50 times, ×4 in a sense, compared to the progress. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, let me just double check. Possible Montage Hero. 2 fields. You get 1 health day. Rest bonuses are now 40. Oh, the roll bonus. You get a +40 to
Yeah.
the roll. Okay,
Yeah,
that's okay. Yeah, thought it was another progress bonus. I was like,
No.
yeah. So yeah, there you go. So that's what you're looking at. 2 rolls. So yeah, you take your biggest bonus, which is +5, multiply by 5 for 25, and then you get +1 base, so 26 per roll.
Gotcha.
Yep, and you get +40 to the roll. So technically, your research is actually
52, if I'm considering both of them.
yeah. If you're rolling twice, yeah.
Yeah, I will
Um,
just keep it there.
yeah. So they're not snakes, but they could be.
It could be.
Yeah, you'd have to feed the mass.
Uh,
You'd have to shape it, give it form.
A will
But as it
percent.
is, it's just a writhing mess.
I need to. Chun Po, from learning about this very quickly, goes to the treasury and pops into the poison vault to try and talk to Mini Lorekeeper.
Yeah, you could talk to Mini Lorekeeper if you like.
Master, is there heart demon poisons? And can they be utilized? And is it recommended that somebody interacts with their own heart demons that way? Or not a formed one yet, but could turn into one?
It's kind of comical because it's Mini Lorekeeper, so there's a mini version.
Yes.
And like a librarian, they look down over their spectacles and kind of study you, not judgingly, but like earnestly. And then they snap closed a much too large book and they set it down and they hop up, still comically small.
Yep.
And kind of pace back and forth on the edge of a desk while studying you. I figured we'd have this conversation.
Can I say my idea?
Sure, if you'd like.
I have a roiling mass of anger inside of me that I was wondering if it were snakes, and then I was going to, if it was snakes, and it seems I can form it, I was going to create poisonous snakes and then put their venom on my blades and use that as a reminder to people not to tread on a cobra.
But you're
But-
no cobra. You're a tree. Are you trying to be a cobra tree?
I'm trying to be something that turns into a peaceful tree, but I also want to have a certain aspect of do not mess with me.
That comes with just raw power. It has nothing to do with temperament. Raw power will say exactly and everything you need to say. And it doesn't have to be angry. But that takes a lot of effort. A lot of effort. Just having a reputational power alone. A lot of cultivators pursue reputation so that they don't have to put as much work down the line in convincing everyone of just their raw power. It's an ego thing. You go out and you show the universe just how capable you are. So what you have is onset heart demon. Heart demons are not good. They're not good at all. They kill your momentum and they prevent you from being able to progress, and they twist your efforts around it. Think of it, because you practice gravity, think of it as another celestial object in your orbit. It has its own gravity and will twist other things around its gravity. You're also in your formation years. If you let this sit and settle and form into a proper heart demon, it will not go away. We will have to put in a lot of effort to get rid of it once it's set in. And your temperament will be filled with anger. You will not be able to quickly tamp down on any outbursts. You will act before you think a lot of the times, especially if someone shows you disrespect or insults you or treats you in a manner you do not think is befitting of your station. As for devouring, there is a very small subsect of devour that specifically eats heart demons. Do not think that this is something you casually step into. Just like eating the 7 sins as one of the devouring methodologies, this is something you throw yourself at full stop, like or full steam, and you must recklessly pursue it above all other things. And it's not eating other people's heart demons that you will be eating. You will be eating your own, which means you must research and find ways for you to develop your own heart demons, cultivate them so that you may devour them. It's like treating the heart demons as livestock. You fatten them up before you slaughter them. That is not easy to do. I don't have the proper methodologies for it, and the devouring technique that you have is beyond profound. Probably the most profound method of the devouring cultivation techniques I have ever witnessed. It is so thorough and well thought out. Whoever made it knows their stuff, even by my standards, and I've seen a lot. I don't have something for heart demons on that scale. I can make something up, but it's going to be full of problems. It's going to be full of things I didn't think of, or lack of understanding, or so many things. I think
Better
an amusing
to-
idea.
I did too. I thought that would be very interesting if this thing had multiple heads and putting in a poison into each one. And well, I was thinking of getting my energies to then work together and pushing and grinding towards making poison and sharpness coincide and be something stronger, because I really wanted it to happen. But
True. Really wanting it to happen and having it happen is where cultivation is required. So the only thing you can potentially do something with it, because I'm going to humor you as my disciple, because I am not one who just tells you yes or no. I'll explain things. In 90%, let's actually go with a 98 or 99%, heart demons are really bad news. It is the death of most cultivators, if not outright literally. It is the key reason for loss of momentum in most cases, and for cultivation to become sedimentary, stagnant. Worst part is, it's incredibly hard to resolve and move once it's set in, because it's of your own making. You did it. No one else. Don't ever think a heart demon is because of someone else. You are the cause of every heart demon. Even if they're the instigator, your Dao couldn't handle it, the instigation.
And it's
So-
not my Dao. My Dao could not handle the disrespect, and
Correct.
I created the heart demon because I was not respected.
Correct. And by your history, as they flip open a dossier, like one of those manila folder ones,
Yep.
you've had a rough history, specifically around being mistreated. And not just you, but your family has been disrespected and mistreated. Your family's history, its traditions, its legacy. It is an endless cycle of this particular grievance, which is why it was so easy for you to take offense, because you have never meditated on resolving that part of your history. You've used it instead of resolved it. You've used it to visualize your cultivation. You've used it to visualize your vengeance, your desires. It's sculpted and shaped you. This desire for revenge, which is not healthy. If you want to cultivate, you must eventually learn to let go. That is what we consider a mortal and earthly manner, and you must let go of earthly things if you wish to become immortal.
I don't think
No.
that it was this taking of the chunks that upset me.
No, of course not. They disrespected you. I watched. They did what every cultivator wishes to do to others, and is to look down on the, look down their nose and see little people for them to take advantage of. Lesser cultivators. You ran into a wall. From what my analysis is, there are 3 such individuals in this trial, in this mountain. I haven't pried into the other mountains, but this sector, among all the dens and all the troops, that was one of the 3 people that is an insurmountable wall to you collectively right now. Their momentum is thrice yours collectively. They are a marauder. They take. They never apologize. They have a plan. And people are resources. Just like cultivation materials, cultivation crystals, you are a tool. And they will use you ruthlessly. There is very little humanity that they are experiencing. They are a true cultivator of the path.
That's what we're trying to be.
That is what it looks like. That is cultivation for cultivation's sake. Abandon your humanity and become of the path. Become an immortal, above mortality, above humanity, above mundanity. Everything you do is with purpose, with direction, with profoundness. And anything that gets in the way, no matter its shape, will be analyzed, broken down, used, and then whatever it doesn't need left at the wayside. Rinse and repeat to immortality. And that's one way to do it. That is a brutal way to do it. But I can't argue its efficiency. It is extremely efficient. They are also mostly machines, so that fits their Dao really well. That's a synergistic approach to the path for them. So they've picked well, and frankly, their growth is kind of shocking. Fortunately, there are 2 other opposing forces that they will collide with that will slow that momentum power, their growth that they have, which will give you guys time to catch up, or third party. One of the greatest things you will find is sometimes there's someone you will never catch up to or overtake in cultivation. But you can absolutely be prepared for when they are at their weakest and expedite their downfall. Because that type of cultivator it's me versus the world. And other people also feel the same way as you do. They make a lot of enemies, and they have to be insurmountable the entire way. The moment they show weakness or become wounded or an exchange doesn't go well or they take serious damage, the jackals, which I would consider your group as part of the jackal group, will pounce on the lion, rip him to shreds, and take your due. It happens on the path all the time. Eventually, you guys might become lions, but then you might have the same problem. There are other ways to gain that level of strength. You have a little bit of extra momentum because you're a protagonist. And you can use and abuse that to your advantage in ways other people can't. It's an incredible tool if used intelligently or even with a bit of cunning.
1 protag point and 1 plot armor. I understand the plot armor. I'm not entirely sure how a protag point can be utilized and whether abused or
Have you
sufficiently harnessed.
ever read a bad webcomic or a web novel on your homeworld?
Some. I try to avoid bad ones. I get tired
Well,
of them quickly.
Of the ones you have read, you know a moment where the main character is trying to do something that, frankly, should not work. It will not work, but they do it
Deus Ex.
anyways.
Yeah.
It's not as strong as the main character syndrome. You're a protagonist, which means you have upward momentum and you have a tool no one else has. But you're still a level below being an outright main character of your own story. It's hard to say, but you are not a main character in your own story right now. You are a character in someone else's story.
So
Only
what?
until
I have to beat the shit out of that one to get to where I
No,
can
that'll
have
help
my own destiny?
That'll help you. And you already have a leg up. You've defied fate and the odds, and it shows. You are now a protagonist. And above main character is Sun Wukong's heaven-defiant main character. Like, the heaven says no, the rules say no, I say yes. And the world goes, works for me. So there's a level above main characters.
Yes.
And
Quite
strangely
literally.
enough, there is one even above the Sun Wukong. I've never seen one, but they exist.
Would that not just be Riveth?
You know, yes, maybe. I suppose you can call them Riveth's Shadow.
Hmm.
But there's probably other names. But what I'm trying to get at is you have a tool no one else has. It's not as strong as an outright main character, but just like a protagonist or powerful character in a story, you have the ability to whisper and narrate advantages to your own whims. You won't be able, again, to do the literal impossible, but you can absolutely edge things towards your advantage, massively towards your advantage, if you're really clever about it. And there's not really a limit in which you can and can't use your protagonist influence on. So, open up your mind about that particular resource. And the more specific you are, the more potent it most likely will be. Again, I'm not a protagonist. I would think it'd be fancy if I was, so I can study it and see its effects, but I can only tell you from my observations and research. You have a significant advantage. Let's see if we can help you use it correctly.
Said heart demons kill momentum.
Yes.
So
there are methods of using that mass. One method I know of. That's it. There's the Devour, but I don't know how to do that without harming your goals. And it would be a terrible decision as a master to my disciple, because that would screw you over immediately if I tried to make it up.
When does devouring a heart demon equate to devouring stagnancy? Or is that not a correlation I should create?
Well, you don't want to eat stagnancy. You want to abolish it. You want to disrupt it. Basically add movement to it. Think of stagnancy as a still pool. You constantly want that pool to be moving.
Yes.
Whether it's undercurrents or not, or ripples like raindrops falling on it. The moment it becomes still and the water underneath it becomes still, that is actual stagnancy for a metaphor.
Well, my name getting to a point where I devour a poison called stagnancy. Is that not this?
Again, I don't have the method for you to appropriately consume heart demons.
And it's
And
not
they
a good
are
idea.
a massive cause of stagnancy. But your name doesn't have to be that you devour heart demons.
Understood.
You can eat all the things that cause stagnancy, like the status quo. Say a specific sect has a monopoly on a resource, and they control a specific gate of cultivation. You have to go through us if you want to continue cultivating. Well, if you destroy that sect, it's a free-for-all now. And then anyone can go about their business. That is destroying stagnancy, destroying the status quo, causing chaos. You can also do the opposite. If there's too much chaos and no one can figure out what the fuck to do, providing order and guidance is also preventing stagnancy, because you're now giving people a path forward. Don't worry too much about it. The way you've sculpted your name is really ambiguous, and it can be a bunch of anything.
Not heart demons. Should get rid of this one because it'll eventually just get me killed.
Again, there is one thing you can use.
Yes.
I don't know if you want to go down this route. I do have some knowledge in it, and this would not be the worst place to pursue it. But you could be a demonic practitioner.
All right.
Use demonic techniques, which use anger, hate, scorn, pride, ego. It's if the Orthodox blade is egoless, like the sword itself, which cuts all things equally, the demonic blade is filled with the person who wields it. You harness your emotions. Feel your anger. Basically, it's what the Sith do out of character.
Understood.
You'd basically be a Sith instead of a Jedi. That's what they're saying.
I, out of character, wholeheartedly support Grey Knights. Love Grey Knights. That's my jam. I don't know if that exists in this world.
Which are the balance of both forces?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You have Sith power, and you also respect the Jedi Code and what it has, and all those other things. You go for both.
Well, then ask your master a question.
Master, I want both. I want to be able to cut equally, but also to harness and cut with wrath when I think it's needed. To harness my anger and say, nope, I'm killing you because I feel like it.
There's only a couple techniques I know that do that. One of which is very much out of your reach, even my reach, which is the demonic emperor's blade technique.
That sounds promising.
It is, but it's what the demonic faction emperor uses. It's only ever passed down to the young lord, who will take up the emperor's place. And that guy rules a lot. He's on the heavenly path, and they are one of the most powerful factions on the heavenly road. So I know of its name and its principles, but I don't know its technique. And it's a little too profound even for me.
I realize this is a bit of a jump, but are there even cosmic sword techniques of any?
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Oh, yes. And they are not demonic in any way. Cosmic techniques are less human than the Orthodox styles. You become selfless and cut all things like the blade. the cosmic sword techniques are, I am of the celestial orbit. I am a celestial object. I do unto others as the cosmos does unto others. The consequences of my actions are that of the cosmos. I exist, and through my existence is consequence. It is. I'm not a person. I'm a cosmic force, and when I interact with you, I cut you or interact with you like a celestial object.
The aspect of if the moon did something and caused a tidal wave, would you go to war with the moon?
Pretty much, yes. That's the mindset of a cosmic cultivator. Now, I'm not
Understood.
saying it's stronger or weaker, but
Just
damn, if you pursue the cosmic route to its like apex, damn, is it fucking hard to deal with. Because you're basically, it's like somebody swinging a solar system at you, and it is fucking hard to deal with. Not that it can't be, it's just hard.
Understood.
But you will lose all your humanity pursuing that. Don't even think about considering having a shred of what it is to be human to pursue a sword technique of that level.
You see,
anger, forget it. Pride, forget it.
Well, understood. At that stage,
Mhm.
I don't think I could really see much else.
Yeah. We need a technique that gives you, if you want both, the only thing I can think of is a technique that gives you a strict code, like a Bushido code. You live and die by that code. And when someone infringes upon that code, there is only wrath. But it gives you a lifeline so that you can reign in that wrath as long as the code is happy, is satiated. But as long as the code isn't, you will never be at peace until it is. It's very dangerous, but it has juice. It has power.
What makes a good code versus a not good code? What makes a powerful code?
A good code is something black and white. No gray. If you have besmirched my honor, I must restore my honor. If my honor is not restored, we are at conflict. We are at war. We are fighting. You will make me whole. You will restore my face, which you've embarrassed. It's black and white, which gives your anger and your wrath literally no traction when your code is satisfied and you're in full control. But if someone treads on your toes like those guys did, you will fight to the death or until your code is restored.
Yeah, one of the things that I was about to ask would be a certain aspect of patience. Can I challenge them to a fight to the death in a number of months? And until my code is satisfied?
If your code is designed in such a way so that challenging a significantly more powerful opponent allows you preparation time, then yes, you could potentially do that. But if you build your code a little too loose, you must challenge them here and now.
Understood. So
really think on it. I will do some research on my end to see if I can summon up the those sword techniques. But the reason I'm bringing it up is it does two things. Well, sorry, three things. The first of being satisfying your conditions of wielding both. You're in control, so long as the code is satisfied. There is only wrath and destruction for those who have tread upon you. Two, it makes your demonic techniques significantly more powerful when they're unleashed. You're able to wield those emotions much more ferociously because you have a ironclad reason backing it up. It's like an extra layer of foundation that you can step on, and it's powerful. And lastly, it gives you control. And without control, you're a wild beast. And if you're no different than the beasts we hunt and kill, well, you're not really much of a cultivator at that point. And I'm not going to train a wild beast.
Well, a
So,
certain aspect of it, though, that the beasts get stronger by acting like beasts, and they cultivate in their own way.
yes, but you are not a beast. You are a man.
Yes.
Even if you're more tree than man at the moment, but you're still a man. And you use man's cultivation techniques, not a beast's.
I am. Oh. We'll get back to the code. I will learn to let go, or is this Bushido code a way to keep the heart demon? Should I get rid of this heart demon?
We will need to use the heart demon. No, it's not. Well, it's not one yet. The mass.
Anger. Yeah.
We'll need to use it if you want to go down this duel route, or at least it'll make it easier. But try not to feed it too much, because if it becomes a full-blown heart demon before we get the techniques and the code instilled into you, it's too late.
Understood.
If you don't want to go down this route, banish it.
I will hold on to it, though.
This is a life-defining decision, by the way. Your sword will be angry going forward. There will be no peace when you draw blade.
I wanted to bring Ragnarok to my planet.
You know, I appreciate your commitment. So I think one of the tenets of your code should be, when swords are drawn, there shall be no peace until the swords find their homes within their sheaths once again.
I'm writing with. Okay, sorry. No peace. When swords are drawn, there will be no peace until they find their
home within their sheaths once again.
Okay.
That way is, if you draw your blade, there is only wrath until you resheath your sword. And you can only resheath your sword if the code is satisfied, which becomes the rest of the code.
No peace until they find their home in their sheaths.
Yeah. But you'll be at peace and in complete control as long as the sword remains in your sheath. And the funny part is, you can still beat the shit out of somebody with the sheath still on. It's not drawing your blade. It's just educating some idiots.
I was writing down little things that didn't really amount to much here while we were talking, but I put my honor is my momentum, my wrath is my velocity, and my control is others' peace.
Don't ever attach momentum like that. Momentum should be freeform, because you want all sources of momentum to apply to you. That basically says, if it is not attached to my honor, any other form of momentum is pushed aside. Don't do that to yourself. You need rocket fuel. That basically gives you a bottle rocket. That's the best you can do, is a bottle rocket with that phrase. You need frickin' repulsor jets. And you need to hit orbit in less than 60 seconds with that type of thrust.
What about
maybe
when I said
60 seconds to Mars?
Yeah.
What about when I said my wrath is my velocity?
Try not to attach anything to your directional movement on cultivation.
Okay.
That way, it can the path can free form and even softball pitch you things for your deeds. It doesn't have to be now. Think on it.
Okay. Well, yeah, I got one other, but then I'll just stop. If that doesn't work. My honor is.
If you need, here's the Bushido code.
Okay.
It's ancient, but use it as a reference. So for you, out of character, Mr. Undead Redhead, Google the Bushido code or chivalry or any of the codes of honor. Bushido is an amazing reference for this. And you can build yourself around that code. You can take it literally, or you can customize it to your desires. I know there are portions about honoring the respect of thy lord, because it's a Bushido code for samurai, which serve lords. You can omit those parts if you so choose.
I would like to, for the simple fact of, yes, I am the Lord. I am my own Lord in this regard, or at least I hope to be.
You can also do an addendum version. So if you ever take on disciples of your own, you can add the lordship part to your disciples because, well, you're the Lord.
I will meditate on this, Master.
Of course.
Don't get rid of the ball or the massive tangled things. What did you think of the idea of me putting that anger mass poison onto a blade?
Never work.
Never work? Okay, good idea.
Not the way
Thank
you're
you.
hoping for.
I want to try and get sharpness and poison to work together.
One step at a time. Focus on this code thing.
Code first. Understood. I will
because we got to go down the demonic route now.
do that.
So you can wield your anger. All right. Let's hop over to the other two. In the meantime, Poe, you can write down your new
code.
Your new research.
Yes.
All right. Other homies, you guys are by the door. Are you guys going to visit the elder?
No, we're going to our isolation cells. I'm taking the cultivation plate with me, just in case. And I selected 120 progress because that is the amount of progress that I need to fill up my influence for the next level of cultivation. And then DOS matter here. And then I get some cultivation progress. There's some influence, and I will continue to influence for the day that it takes to unravel the Mass of Anger. Target is 165.
You got this.
Yeah. That's one extra. Calculator. What is this? Oh, this is not the calculator that I want to use. That's 21 rolls. So 20d 100. No ones are 100s. 97. So it's 8 with a 97. 16. 24. 32. 42. 78. Okay, so plus 15 plus 14 plus 13. 8.
I see you're doing some math. How are you doing, Mr. Law?
How am I doing?
You're also up in the top left.
Oh, I was down in my isolate. Oh, I thought it was bottom left.
Mm-mm.
No, you're top.
That's pose.
You don't want to be in there.
No,
You
I
don't
don't.
want to be in there.
Thank
You need
you.
to make a note. You can write on the map.
Thanks.
Sorry, it's
I mean, I
Two
should
six-
remember that.
we're out of 120. And then I did hit my 120 influence to do that during this research as well. Yep.
Yeah, what's this right here on the map? Just like, do we actually have a guest? Is there something there?
Well, they're
What are you
not on
talking
the
about?
map. I split you guys up.
Um,
Oh, I put you on the older map. Be our guest.
Oh.
Be our guest.
Oh,
Ah,
Does that look a little bit closer to home?
yes. I'm just like, hold on, what?
It's a be our guest. It was very cute. I kept it.
Thanks.
You see, you said he took the plate, and then that like the circles were all gone. And I'm just like, I guess he took all of it.
Yeah, he picked
I
up.
need the whole thing. I'm going to trade in my room. Fit the whole thing in there.
So what I'm planning to do is a hot and cold conflict method here. The wisps and my fire of emotion and I'm going to de-knot this thing. And I figured it would be a great way to train my willpower reinforcement.
I'll give you plus 1%.
In
Plus
addition to
1%.
the plus 1% of the wisps I already give.
Yes.
Okay. I'll be in here for a week.
Okay, okay. Or longer if I die here.
One day. 2 day. 3 day.
Yippee. Ooh, that's 2.
4 day. 5 day. 6 day.
You're only rolling
7
once.
day. I don't want 100 there.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is you're not rolling anything other
I
than the
know.
ones that are
That's a 1.
succeeding.
Yeah.
Who needs a higher chance? Is this your willpower reinforcements?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I had 2 of 9 already for number 8. So I am at well, if I got 8 there, I'm 1 of 10 now. So I'm at tier 9, and I'm currently tier 4 for that. Reduces metal slot lost by 4 from all sources. Okay. Seven nines and 79s don't count on gestalt rolls, right, Matt?
Oh, a 79?
Yeah,
No.
7s, 9s, and 79s. Yeah, I didn't think I needed to. I just wanted to double check. So I'm going to spend another week, especially since I hit tier 9, as a refreshment for myself, I suppose. And then go another.
Are you spending yet more days?
Yeah, I spent 2 weeks in here.
2 weeks. Okay.
Matt, I'm going to use one of my opportunity to turn that 4 into something a little more.
Yep.
And that's 10 out of 10 for willpower reinforcement.
10 out of 10. You weren't at 9 before.
I was at 8. First week,
2, 3,
got to 9.
4,
Second week, got to
6,
10.
7.
Double ones. Used an opportunity on one of the 5s. Or sorry, the 4s.
Double ones.
Yes. Perfect practice makes perfect.
Damn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
And I already had
11, 12,
Oh,
I
I got a
had
2.
2
15, 16.
previously. I had 2 out of the 1.
Much
Oh, you had 2
opportunity.
previously. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, that's how I got that.
All right, let's get you some sauce. You like sauce, Johnny?
I do like the sauce, especially when it has that extra goodie at the end there. The ones were with me today. Literally.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tempered will in mind for my techniques. And then the last one.
Tier 10. Negative to cultivation roll once encountered.
Oh, instead of 5, it was actually 10 now from all sources. Neat. Half a
Penalty
negative
from
to a
losing a
cultivation roll. You may ignore the effects of 1 penalty from losing a Dao battle. Okay, cool.
For mind techniques, tier 1, or should it be tier 10 for the tier 10 thing?
I think it went up by
10,
1 every
yeah.
time. It's just, so
No.
it should be tier. Oh, it is
No,
tier
it's
10.
10. Yeah, it's 10. On
Okay.
the. No, hold on. It's tempered wild from mine to tier 4. It'd be tier 5.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All that here. Hey, so I'm at max influence after this.
That's why.
Yeah. Because I was
Here's a
studying
fun little
my deck.
question. Was the spider out and about?
Yes, but while I'm doing this, I'm also giving it the tones that make it passive.
It's still hungry. And you're cultivating, so it's not really.
Okay, then I'll put it in
There
the
will be a
ring if I
negative
notice
to
it.
your influence if you're.
if I'm doing both.
Yeah.
I got well over the amount that I needed, so I will do both to help.
I'm going to give you basically
Focus.
half progress if you're doing both.
Half progress is still enough.
All right. It still grows its web.
Yeah.
You're
Worst case,
emitting
I can just
too much
if I can.
saucy goodness for it not to.
Are you gonna do anything when you hit your tribulation though with it?
I'm putting in the ring before that.
Is this your black gold or are you going into mountain climber?
This is mountain climbing.
You think you're ready, are you?
Liron thinks he has to be ready. Not that he is ready.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
And also, this cultivation is introspection on shortcomings of his Dao as well.
Okay. While I make a correction, this is a perfect time for a bathroom break.
A
Food,
correction.
drink, tea. I have been looking at the handout. I just need to make a couple of edits.
Ah.
So 5-10 minute break, and we will reconvene. So go stretch, go get a drink, maybe a snack, bathroom.
I cannot eat
Andy
too much,
Woody.
as I'm going to Texas State Brazil tonight.
This has been an entertaining session to listen to so far, guys.
I'll see it.
Giving up a whole lot, and then
Oh, are you not leaving, or I thought that was like a segue into bye.
Oh,
John.
maybe not.
Well, he's on
Maybe
break.
not yet. I'm sleepy though.
Ah,
Sorry, what was your question?
Mountain climbing. Let's go.
Mountain climbing is going to be fun. Did you say what's it like?
I'm about to find out.
I heard that. I heard. Are you literally about to start the tribulation? Just got enough progress?
Yep.
Do you have your... Have you talked to anybody about what it's going to look like? Your master, your mentor?
Lar has witnessed it and has explained it, but that was a earthly mountain climbing tribulation, not a cosmic one.
Well, you aren't on the cosmic road right now, and you
We're still
are...
doing the cosmic tribulations. So I think that this is a shot in the dark because I'm pretty sure all of our masters are earthly cultivators.
That's questionable.
Well, we'll find out.
How do you know you're going to get a cosmic tribulation?
I don't. But
Oh, you
Poe got
just
one down here for a cosmic
Hmm?
tribulation.
Oh, Chun
One of the
Po
other
got one.
characters
You
did.
said.
Yeah.
I see.
hmm
Interesting.
Yeah. I think it's because we
It's pro-
began down the path of the cosmic cultivator.
I see.
Not sure.
It's probably going to kill you super dead.
Oh, it might.
Have you even locked in the second half of your Taoist name yet?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I know you had endless frequencies. I don't remember the other
Countless
one.
frequencies lead to harmony.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I saw you had the interesting interaction with the magnetic lady.
Yeah. Which is why I went to go meditate on my Dao. It's like, well, this just means that they're not harmonious enough.
You know, a interaction like that probably means that you two are suited for each other as potential Dao partners if you were strong enough.
Oh. Sure. Since it is synergistic.
Mm-hmm. Or she could use you as a furnace.
God damn it, John. It's fucked up, dude. Not untrue.
One of the two.
Yeah, but I wonder if she noticed the pulling. Because she didn't pull, she was just doing something else.
You don't know.
Yeah, I don't. But if,
Okay.
I'm sure if I asked Lar, he'd say, I got this, fam. So,
You got this, fam.
see?
But I would have liked to be there for your tribulation, but it is what it is.
Johnny has a good portion of his character kit, if I remember right, dedicated to
Well, if I have
making
time
assistant
between
videos.
getting the influence, I could go collect him. But
He's like 2 weeks ahead of you, isn't he?
Yeah, I know. This is a day into his staying there for a week. I am putting the spider back in my ring before this tribulation, though.
Oh boy, I
'Cause
can't wait.
I don't know
I had
what
a
to
lot of fun with
expect.
mountain climbing.
I'm sure, but this is probably going to be a little bit different.
Yep.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
And
All
I
right, my
think we'll
friend.
take the rest of the session, right, Matt?
It will take a considerable amount of part of the session, but I would like to get the rolls started. Do a brief narrative of how this is going to work, and then let him stew on his options and his thought processes and strategies while I go to you two.
Okay.
So, Cosmic Mountain is a bit different than the normal earthly mountain.
Yeah.
It starts with not lightning bolts, but a visitation. Roll a D1000, please, to see what you're visited by.
Okay.
Oh,
All
420. Wonderful.
Roll me a 1d6 for its features.
We're doing we're raising that up by 1, by the way, for a 420. But D6 for the features.
Yeah. +1 for 420 result. You rolled a 2 on features. Roll me a d20 for phenomenon.
Nice.
Noise.
I already have the exact one. Great, perfect. That is incredible. All right. And then roll a d4 for blessings. All right. Your visitation is the Solar Star Blossom.
Okay.
Its personality.
And to be clear, this is after I have removed the anger tendrils.
Yep, I'm aware.
Okay.
All right, its personality. It radiates endless tides of life Dao, in which the Dao of death follows in its shadow. It is an entity of illusion, toxins of hallucination, jubilation, and joyous delirium. 420 may be a joke to you, but it might be the end of your character.
Could be.
Might have been better off with 419.
Could have been.
Its features was a 3A.
No, that was blessings. D6 was the features.
Oh, oh.
Did we miss a roll?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let's make that nice and pretty. Your feature for this is cosmic cycling. It is in its cycling phase, shedding energy chaotically ranging from massive outbursts to stark abyss. The 20, which is your phenomenon. How interesting that you would roll the big number. Riveth's burden. You are given 1d4 plus 1 mock items of riveths when they climb the mountain. You must carry it to the top.
1d4 plus 1 mock. Okay.
Roll a 1d4 plus 1, please.
Yeah. 2.
2. And then the d3 for blessing.
Mm-hmm.
You have received the blessing of fancy. You have taken fancy of something within the cosmic entity. If you survive, you are significantly more likely to acquire it. You get a plus 10% to the Gestalt attempt to acquire something from the cosmic entity.
Nice.
Ooh.
Damn, good shit. I just got that. But I have to step away 1 second.
So it doesn't help me survive, but does help me
No, it does not.
get a thing if I do. And what am I getting of Riveths?
That will be described in the other half of the cultivation part.
Okay.
Cultivation
Because
is-
this is the visitation, and then there's the mountain climbing afterwards.
There's more involved the higher you go up in cultivation. More steps,
Okay.
more parts, more chances to trip and fall.
Mm-hmm. Cool, cool. Hmm.
You will start your journey on the outermost recently shed petal. You are standing on the surface of a star, and it is shedding. Its outbursts range from pretty much there's a 2% range where there is a perfect balance between this void of space and the heat of the star, where temperature is actually survivable. Live.
Okay.
Your job is to live by any means necessary. That is how you climb the mountain. I do not give you good odds.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but you went into this blind and
I did.
Literally.
Well, we didn't have anybody who had information for us. Lars
didn't
saw
go to
a
ask.
mountain climber. I already had asked my master previously about cosmic cultivation, and they said they didn't know anything.
keep asking.
Ah.
Keep asking, pay for information, do anything in your power to learn more.
So I'm
Because
learning right
going
now.
into this blind, God behold.
Yep.
I almost die repeatedly going in blind.
Well, you didn't.
Well,
Yeah.
not the never mind. I said
Fortunately, it is a survive by any means necessary. In your case, you must survive the shedding process, which should finish in about 1,000 years.
1,000 years. Okay.
So you need to find a way to handle the chaotic outbursts and endure for that duration.
Well, I can do
You can
that.
end it early if you're able to endure the equivalent of, because I'm going to roll 1d10,000 quietly. If you can endure a 1 and a 10,000 result, it's considered complete.
Because you've done both extremes at that point.
Because you've done the most absolute extremes.
Okay.
Do take special note of its personality.
Mm-hmm.
All right, enjoy.
Yes, yes.
We go to Mr. Lar.
Lar has done 2 weeks inside the isolation chamber. It becoming harder and harder and harder as the week went on, and then for the first week, and then as I hit reinforcement 9, it's a refresh of myself where I feel like I can continue going farther. I do that again for the second week. I hit my numbers. My talent says yes, and I hit reinforcement 10, and then another refresh of myself. And within that clarity of mind, I look deeper into my knot of anger that has been tempered by these wisps and my fire of surviving against what it means to give up. So as I'm now going to introspect and then start to unwind this knot. And I'll be using my will to do it.
You must use your will.
Yes. I look inwards with my perception, and I see it, and then I form my intent with my will, and I go to grab it. And this is good introspect to this overcritical failure, and for my Dao of what it means to be the lesser, be the stepping stone. And I take that as a, well, I never give up. I will rise above the rest. And it is a great reminder of the cycle of things. And I go and reach, and I feel this emotion of my Tao and this intimate moment of it. And I start to massage it and start to really get in there with this knot in my metaphysical body, and really start to push it out.
Okay. You go to grab that anger thing, eh?
Yep.
All right. You're having a Dao battle with yourself. That is
Oh,
how you're going
wonderful.
to force it out.
That's what I kind of thought might happen, honestly, because yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Cool.
You get to start.
Wonderful. I start with, as the flaming sun sets upon success, and I use the fire of my body, of my named flame, and the representation of the Saba being the sun, and I look at myself and I say, "This is our future." This is our success, what we look towards. To be the other half of our pairs.
Okay. You project that.
I project that as
The
a
mass
flaming sun.
squirms and projects back to you its answer to your question, its rebuttal.
Mhm.
And that image of yours is constricted. And you find that constriction solely focused on the sensation of someone's boot on your neck. And not just your neck, but your other half.
Mhm.
This is not just failure. Failure is something you can learn from. This is subjugation. You will never reach that if you allow this. And you are allowing this. This is not failure. This is worse. You can feel a powerful spike of resentment, helplessness, frustration, and this nagging little thing in the back of your skull saying, "It'll be okay. We're just. This is just one failure, one thing I can pick myself up from." But it's drowned out by the sound of a grinding heel on your neck.
Mhm.
And the person who has their foot on your neck, as you barely are able to turn your head sideways to look askance at them, they're not even looking at you. They're looking at the horizon.
Yeah.
reaching out to that star going, that could be useful, and plucking it out of the sky.
Looking at my sunset.
And they took it.
Yes. And it's a good reminder, is it not, myself, my Dao, that the wooden sword of failure will rise among the rest as the sun has set with their boot, kind of disappearing upon the sun as a moon rises up above them and just kind of stares with a sword behind them now at their neck. My future is for me to decide. As as I overcome this. To rise above.
Okay. It's rebuttal. You may choose your fate, but you also may choose poorly. Just like a young tree, a representation of your branch. It needs time to grow. And the metaphor goes from the boot on your neck. Instead of lifting so that you have room to breathe, you feel and hear the boot press down hard and twist, destroying the sapperling forever, killing it, breaking your spine, and leaving you a corpse in a ditch. There is nothing to rise from. Power and might is the only correct answer, because only then may you control your fate. If you truly mean that you control it, there was nothing about what happened that you were in control of. Someone controlled you and your Dao companions, and there was nothing you can do about it. You controlled nothing. And failure is not an excuse here. It is worse. The only thing you can learn from this interaction, this experience, is to never, ever let it happen again.
Yes. That is true. There is truth to this. To never let it happen again. So after that interaction, what is S'va
It's up
Lar's?
to.
It's up to?
It has won
Okay.
both of its arguments.
Okay.
How many Dao points are you allowed to make?
Oh, I don't know. We've never done this.
4 is the base.
Okay.
You can make more with other attainments on your character. There are other things that allow you to make additional points.
Okay.
Since it is a facsimile of you, it can make an equal number of points and counterpoints as you can.
Okay.
That's the problem with hard demons. It has equal rebuttals and equal points.
Gotcha.
So you're 2 in, it's 2 up.
Yeah, I don't know where we would look at that on the character sheet.
You don't have any yet.
Okay, so we have 4 total.
Mhm. But it also is limited to 4 because it has the same as you.
Mm-hmm. So we've hit the first part of my name, the second part of my name of this this Dao interaction. It has been the same consistent truth of our understanding that to be tread on is to not to put up against resistance, I suppose, of to be stronger than the other, or at least to be accept that they are stronger or do it in this case, in which they have done. It is the reminder of that this happened, and that's the reason why I have this interaction in the first place.
Is this a point, or is this kind of just talking to oneself?
This is talking to oneself.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. It's like, is this another Dao point, or? But
No.
yeah, no, you can continue to puzzle through it.
Yeah, I'm just kind of putting everything in front of me as I go for my third point, which is the third part of my long ass poem. So convergence breaks as its light shines through to meet. Well, the critical aspect of this now interaction is that it's happened. And there's nothing I can do to change that now. In the past, as my first point was now to look towards the future. This interaction will break. And the reason it will break is quite simple. It's because I will not let it happen again. Because as I learn from failure, and as I strive for my successes in life, to grow my wings, and to never give up. The boot has now been broken, as I was once stepped upon with my sword in hands, and the sword breaks upon it, the boot, as it shatters from being broken. The convergence of the criticality of success and failure that they are both succeeded on, of my Dao points. And then a light breaks through on these shattered pieces of the boot. The breaking of the sky as my sun breaks through the barrier of what its points are being made to, as this is now the past. Your form of anger is in the past. We are in the present, and there's nothing you can do about that besides be angry. And I'll break that anger. It is my convergence. It is my path.
All right, is this warped into the Dao part, or are you still just?
Nope. That was that last part there of what I just explained was my Dao rebuttal.
I am not taking that because we specified that you were talking to oneself, and you have not transitioned into the Dao point or rebuttal. Like, you got to declare it, otherwise I'm just going to let you talk because I don't know.
Okay.
So go ahead and Dao rebuttal. Start here. Go.
Okay.
You can do the same rebuttal as you tried before. You just got to rephrase it.
Sure.
But unfortunately, you did declare that you were talking not as a rebuttal. You were putting your thoughts together. You were running the numbers, running the summarizing reasons.
I specified that I was switching. But
I didn't hear it.
Okay.
I was listening. I was like,
Yeah.
this is kind of morphing into something, which is why I was getting confused. Is why. Sorry.
Gotcha. It's okay. I just I lost my momentum. That's all.
Yes.
So the point I'm making, as my third part of my name, to this amalgamation of anger, is that you are in the past, as the boot is broken. My sword that you stepped upon was the biggest mistake you could have made, as now you have activated my trap card in a sense of you are hitting the convergence. The sword is breaking the boot, in which then my light shines through this barrier of a broken sky and shines upon the pieces that are left over of this boot, because that boot is in the past. It has happened. My convergence is in the present, and you can, as my companion, myself, you can complain, you can be forced to accept that that interaction was in the past. And there's nothing you can do about that, because it is the past. You must accept it, and you must move forward, because we never give up on the path. We never give up.
Its rebuttal is very simple. Unfortunately, you romanticize about what it is to be on the path. It is an illusion, facade, a rose-tinted glass which you look through. This is reality. Cling on to the romanticism that you hope that the path is just going to lead to more frustration, more defeat, more subjugation. The past of which we are is what defines us. To take these moments and to learn from them, yes. I would concede on that singular aspect of your argument. The problem being, just letting it go and moving on is fruitless.
I never said to
You are
move on.
losing opportunity. You are moving on. And it
I
is
never
not
said to
so
move on.
easy to get rid of me.
The boot itself, I broke the boot as a metaphor for what is to happen next to what's happened to me.
I took your image and I showed you the truth of it. And you showed a rosy metaphor of what could be. But then I brought you back to what it is right now, reality. And yet you want to overlook reality and look away from the past. But you've learned nothing. And you are still caught in the romanticism that you aspire and hope the path to be. Hope is not a strategy. It is not even your Tao. Take off the rose-tinted glasses and look hard in the reality of this moment. At the angering frustration and the complete defeat, not a failure, but defeat. Stare at it. Look long and hard and analyze it, internalize it. Only then will you possibly have a chance at resolving me. I'm here to stay now. And if you continue to look away from me, if you continue to look upon me with rose-tinted glasses, I will grow. You need a dose of shocking reality.
All right. 3 out of 4. You've made your point quite clear, myself. My heart demon that is manifesting.
Not there yet, but I'm well on my way. Your recent attainments have blocked me. For now.
S'va Lar will flip the three-sided coin of the last of his Dao name. 3 wins. Congratulations. But what are 3 sides of this argument? What is the success, the failure, and the convergence of showing me the reality of things? It's reality.
I am not attempting to do that at all. I am not playing the game of the 3-sided coin. I'm a darker, deeper facet of you. Something you've yet to explore. Something you constantly look away from. Because turning a blind eye to the hardest parts and the darkest parts of yourself is so convenient. You chose the path of failure, but you were not ready for defeat.
It's why we chose not to do defeat. To accept that there is Trinity in life. There's the yes, the no, and the maybe. And maybe I do need to look deeper within myself, the dark sides, my shadow of myself, as that is one of the aspects of my convergence, the aspects of my Trinity.
Look upon even deeper your design, which your maker made of you. Your shadow is far more sinister than you were ready for, just like your other half has a sinister shadow waiting for them. I'll be here when you are ready to be defeated yet again. One of the tendrils goes over and does the equivalent of doing a lick on the fingertip and doing a tally mark on its side. When you're ready to help me fill more of these tallies, come back. I'll give you as much a thorough taste of defeat as you desire.
Okie dokie.
As you wake up in a exhausted, cold, sweat-drenched, heavy panting. Fuck. And you can feel the tendrils start to spread a little bit. You can feel the warning of why heart demons are a problem, even before they become full-on heart demons. They are dangerous. Because they are also you. They hold all of your knowledge. They have all of your internal thoughts you don't want to express. They have a significant advantage in Dao battles. And you'll have to face some pretty ugly things about yourself to overcome it. Or use some sort of tool or pill or whatever to cleanse it out.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But now, you may add always angry to your character sheet.
Oh, yes.
Without the eclipses. And whenever you go to meditate, if you've rested recently, it's the most hardest. You will constantly feel as if there's a boot being pressed upon your neck, and it echoes your failure. Kind of like when you close your eyes and you have that powerful image that you just want chased out of your mind as hard as you can.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this one comes in stark, as if you've just witnessed it for the first time again. It's fresh, and so is the sensation.
So those are the only 2 penalties?
Yeah, and it couldn't evolve to a heart demon because you got your tier 10 willpower, and it denied its evolution, which is the most powerful of its features. Because if you lose a Dao Battle to a heart demon, or a proto heart demon, it will complete itself.
Yeah.
But
So
you have
at the
tier
very-
10, which
the
cancels
very
it.
bottom is you may ignore the effects of 1 penalty from losing Dao Battle. Would that
Yep.
be that penalty then?
Mhm.
Okay,
It's still a proto,
gotcha.
and it wants you to come back to lose to it again,
Mhm.
so that it can potentially become a full heart demon.
Gotcha.
It's very good. You got the tier 10, that's for certain.
Well, that's why I did it first before I decided to try. Okay, that's it on my side.
All right.
2 weeks in. How long did the discussion take?
5 minutes.
Okay, so
Nothing.
3 days,
And we'll just call it 1 DTA.
weeks, 1 ETA.
All right, let's go to Mr. Poe.
Did the Liron finish his son surviving thing?
That is going to take a significant amount of time.
Understood. Okay.
I might do that out of session with him.
Understood.
Probably am
Chun
not doing
Po is going to. I have been trying to research a bit of the Bushido and have written some things down. In the aspect that Chun Po is going to do that, let's see. Research into the Bushido code and getting into demonic swordsmanship. 0 out of 2 is 50. And I have 2 weeks or 3 days, 2 weeks, 3 days, and a DTA. Okay. So we'll do 100 for now. Just to find out. We have it to where. Okay, so those are days. I should be able to do that very quickly. So put that there. Straight research is. Oh, how do we do this? Okay, right. Chun Po would like to go to Lorekeeper. Well, ask if Lorekeeper has anything on Bushido. If there is anything of a poison Bushido. Not poisoned, but like this is a certain aspect of this is when you should consider this weapon.
Okay, so what you've built is you have a gated honor system. If they've besmirched you slightly, you don't immediately use poison on them. You beat them within an inch of their life with a basic sword or sword sheath, and you let them realize the error of their ways.
Yeah.
But if they cross specific lines, the gloves are off and there's no more rules holding you back.
Yeah.
That's a cool gate system. I like that. That'll really help you with control. That'll really help you bring out power. Because if it takes significantly more effort to pull out the nuclear option, so to speak, you'll get more power because you gated it for so long. I like it.
In that aspect, Chun Po wants to, well, if there is anything already written of Bushido, and he is doing this as research and reading the books and doing all of that, and if there is a poison one, theoretically I could get student I could get student because Lorekeeper is there if there is one, but I don't know.
Well, remember they're having you set up your rules. They gave you one guideline.
Yes.
But the rest needs to be a code really personal to you, because this is something you're going to be following for the rest of the game.
So create it, not find it in a book.
They gave you a reference. They said, don't do this code exactly. Use it as a reference, because these people who built this code were heavily honor bound. It was kind of their way of life, and they lived and died by the code. And that is exactly what you are going to have to do if you want to wield both sides of the same coin, the demonic path and the orthodox path. Without a defining marker, a code, an inviolable black and white code, you won't be able to wield both. They'll destroy you from the inside. But build it your way. But never stray from it once it's built.
Is there any recommendations before, or well, if I choose to do both, when I choose to interact with my growing heart demon thing?
That'll be for another time. Don't worry about the heart demon thing. That'll come when you develop demonic techniques. But you
So
can't
don't
develop demonic
speak
techniques
and
until you have a
interact with
code.
Don't speak and interact with it then?
Don't feed it so it grows out of proportion.
I wasn't going to try and do that one, but it is my anger.
Your anger will feed it, yes.
I don't like something eating and feeding. Well, that's just personal preference. But
For your code, Lorekeeper has 2 recommendations.
Hmm.
1, allow amendments, corrections, or additions. Maybe even subtractions. Because you're going to grow as a cultivator. Your mindset's going to change.
Yes.
There should be room for amendments. They will not be quick, and they will never be on the fly. Unless, of course, you use this mysterious protect power. Maybe. You should have the ability to make changes, but it should be under great effort, maybe even great duress, so that you can meditate on it for maybe months at a time and then remold them to better fit the current you. And the second recommendation is you should very much find a baseline of what is tolerable up to that line. How much are you willing to endure before they cross the first line in your code? Do you have a hair trigger? Or do you have a little bit of a give? Do you let them take a mile? Where do you draw the first line in the sand? Those are the 2 recommendations. Everything else is up to you. Gasp! Gasp!
Amendments to grow and change. How much are you willing to endure? That will also change as I get stronger. I refuse to tolerate the boot on my neck. And unless it kills me, well, that sucks. I'm tired of not having my destiny. I wanted to ask about the heart demon or the growing thing. I just want to grab it and wrangle it in because it's my anger. And if it wants to have a conversation about what am I going to do, I'll show it exactly what I will do to not ever be trampled again. Because if you really want to see a cobra and the venom that I will bring, step on me. Go ahead.
You feel the thing start to pulse, and you get karate chopped in the head by your itty bitty Mini Lorekeeper doll. And they're like, no, you're feeding it again. Stop it. You haven't built your code. Stop feeding it. I know it's your anger. Do not rein it in, because that is you fighting it, and conflict breeds more anger. The best you can do is ignore it, neglect it, to kick it to the side of the road and tie it to a post and leave it. Don't interact with it until you have your code built, solidified, you've meditated on every single point of the code, internalized it, and then we go and seek the Sword Elder for a proper demonic sword technique that can weaponize that. Because if you feed it too much, it'll outpace you, and then everything you're doing will be pointless, and now you have a real heart demon and you're cooked. Then we have to do triage. We need to get that thing out of you if it turns into a full-blown one, and I don't know if your momentum will be recoverable at that point. Having a heart demon early in your career as a cultivator is pretty much cultivation death. It is so hard to remove.
Understood.
So don't feed it. Stop it. Yes, it's angry. It's your anger. It's good that you realize that. And it will say some horrible things to you probably, and maybe even squirm at you menacingly, trying to get you to challenge it. It may bleed frustration into everything you do just so you notice it to get it to stop. But that's feeding it. This is a dangerous game we're playing, disciple mine. Very dangerous. If you do this wrong, your cultivation is probably going to be over.
I understand the balance of it, and I believe, well, I once read an example of it in a a sci-fi cultivator book that I read in the past, out of character. There's one that's called Path of the Berserker, where you have yourself and then the struggler, or well, you have the demon and the struggler, and yeah.
That sounds really cool. I also recommend there is a very particular webcomic. You can even find it on Asura or Webtoons or whatnot. It's on the Webtoons. It's called The Return of the Crazy Demon. Or on, is it the same on the Webtoons? It's one of my favorite. This guy rides the line between madness and stability, because he wields his emotion, his insanity, his madness as power, and the more he indulges it, the stronger it grows. And it's his attempt to control it. It's wildly powerful, and he's able to beat opponents most people would never be able to beat. But it makes his condition worse. He starts to lose control until it's Return of the Mad Demon on Webtoons. Until seeking help from some strange people, because he's an unorthodox practitioner, maybe even a demonic practitioner. He sought some orthodox people, and they gave him some advice, and he was like, I suppose if I have my own code, I can choose when the madness takes hold and when it doesn't. When to use it, when to not. I control it, it doesn't control me.
That is very closely to what I would say if I chose to become something demonic as well, to where I'm just like, I want to be able to control my demon, but no, I want to be able to be a demon.
Well, there you go.
And yes, I don't want a boot on my neck.
So that means it is very important for that code and not to let this thing outrace you. Because if you get the code in first, everything looks good from there. But if it beats you, you might have to retire Chun Po.
Understood.
Risk it for the biscuit. That's where we're at.
Oh, may the dice be in my favor. Sometimes it happens. Alright. Master, would isolation chamber be a good idea right now in practicing my swordsmanship aspect? I keep trying to say, should I fight them as a swordsman or should I fight them as a sorcerer?
Oh, the people?
I
Both.
need. Okay.
So,
I need to create my code.
everything in your toolkit is not forbidden here. That's the only reason I permitted going to the Sword Carnival, because they don't take a look at all your gifts and your talent and potential and say, you may only use the sword here. No. These people are a bit more intelligent than that. They want you to cultivate every aspect of yourselves. You darn well better focus on the sword, though. But anything else goes.
Do you think isolation chamber is a good idea, or will that just make me more susceptible to being alone and in anger?
Mm.
I guess I think I just need to make my code, honestly.
Yeah, go ahead and make your
First.
code. The problem will be whether you go into the isolation chamber or not, both will have its advantages and disadvantages. Normally, an isolation chamber lets you clear your thoughts and lets you focus by drowning out or removing all external distractions. The problem is, now you're stuck with yourself. You yourself, the me, myself, and I type of argument.
Yes.
In this case, you have a passenger, and this guy will do its best, since there's nothing else distracting you, to have you focus on it.
So this is going to be a fun research. Alrighty.
Right. Well, that's if you do it in the isolation chamber. It's a one-on-one then. But no, nothing else will distract you. If you do it in the research lab, well, there's all sorts of external stimuli that can distract you.
I think here might be my best bet.
Okay, well, it's up to you. Like I'm just giving you your odds here.
Well, the aspect of it being poison, researching the code, and understanding certain things, I can learn quite a bit from the vault. And if you are here, then I can montage for more. Hopefully more.
I mean, if that's what you like.
Do you think I should be in the library?
I don't know. Are you researching or are you training? Because if you're with me, you're training. If you're doing stuff on your own, you're researching.
If this is my own personal code, then I guess I should be researching, which I should be in the library.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And a code should feel right. Even if it's a little big for your britches, it should feel right. You'll eventually grow into it. But make them simple. Don't wax prose or break down into poem. It should be, if thy dignity is tread upon, thy will receive. What's that word? Definitive? No. It's a commiserate force equal to the dignity that you have besmirched. Something like that. You know, you do X, you get Y. It should be very black and white. Remove as much fat and gray area as possible. Do not be ambiguous. There should be no holes or breaches or room or give. Don't get fancy or tricky with it. Hell, you can even be like, if you bump into me on the street and sneer at me instead of apologize when you were at fault, I break your face with my fist or the hilt of my sword. And the cost of your broken face and spitting teeth will appease my honor. Shit like that. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. I think that'll be the most helpful. So, yeah, good luck.
So goes off to the library and tries to research a code for himself.
Dude.
This would be alright, so slash or just do 18. Let's see. One roll into it'd just be intelligence for this reading and trying to, or would it be? Would this be willpower? Might be willpower if I'm having to fight something the entire time.
If you're going off of how it feels and the vibe, fellowship or willpower. If you're going off of a logical and common sense approach, intelligence. If you're going by a third party observer attempt, like you're looking down from something, from someone who's disinterested from the situation, you can even use perception. As if observing yourself and the rules the other person is making from a third party position. That could be used as perception, but you haven't really trained on that, but it's doable. I'd say willpower or int, depending on your approach.
I'd like to do, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 different not codes, but like 8 different examples based on the Bushido code. So like righteousness is one of them, with justice and moral rectitude. So if I witness, so if witness an injustice upon those I care about, I do Y. But sorry, still figuring that one out.
Yeah. And you don't need to solve it right now. We got
Okay.
an entire week for you to send me as many questions as you like.
Gotcha.
You have an entire week to really kind of formulate an idea around this. So think on it, because this will be yours and yours alone for the rest of the game.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Would you, let's see, bugs.
Dawn bugs.
A fly is buzzing around me, and it's been.
Kill it with extreme prejudice.
It has besmirched my honor by landing upon me with its filthy vessel. Murder!
Okay, so with Eureka, would I still get the bonus if I used a perception roll?
Probably not.
Okay.
Again, you haven't trained in third-party introspection. Basically, looking down upon yourself and what they are doing from a third-party neutral stance. That would be a rare option if you trained in it. For you, fellowship, willpower, int are your best bets. If you have Eureka, you can do a mind select for it to potentially work off of other stats.
I got you. Because I believe Eureka, the way that it's worded right now, it is implied that it's an int roll, but
Yes.
technically wording, it's just like, no, it doesn't say that it has to be an int roll. It just adds the int bonus.
Correct. So if it doesn't specifically state, we can use a little bit of that ambiguity to allow you to roll another thing, but it still focuses on int. In this case,
Yes.
you probably might want to mind select it so that it can match whatever you're actually rolling and its bonuses. If that option's better, I don't know. It's kind of
Well, I
whatever
was
you
going to
want to do with
say, if I just added intelligence onto all whatever I got with a perception thing, so it's just like you have perception, but you're also really smart, and so you got extra.
Okay. Again, perception's not.
Mhm. Oh yeah. No,
Yeah. Okay.
that's the idea. It's any roll,
Okay.
even being tough. But I was also really smart, and that added to my toughness type of mentality.
I mean, it's possible. I mean, intellect is the backbone of a lot of the actions we take, and the more intellectual you are about some approaches, the better your results will most likely be.
Or
Do you know you
the
are now wielding emotion, powerful, dark emotions? So intelligence kind of takes a back seat to those emotions when those emotions are let free. So maybe fellowship?
yeah.
You feels your way like a real protagonist. You vibe check everything.
I mean, my fellowship isn't horrible. It's funny that it's one of the lower ones of my stats, but it's in the 80s, so it's just like, I mean,
It is simplistic to raise that stuff.
oh yeah. I need to somewhere on this character sheet on Chun Po, I need to put a way to show my maximums of characteristics with where I am at, but still not. I wrote it down and then I lost it, and I'm pissed. On the other side of things, there's still 2 weeks 2 weeks, 3 days in a DTA that Chun Po has to catch up on. The Lorekeeper thing, I guess, could be a DTA.
Mhm.
This I'm getting into Devon's literature. That was the other thing. Would this research role, or well, can I just do training for like 2 weeks and say I am researching Bushido and I will bring you a code that I think is good?
Yeah, you can do. You can make a bunch of rolls, and then work on your code in between sessions.
Okay.
Because we're gonna hop to Mr. Casey.
Cool.
Hopefully, I've given you a modicum of time for you to figure out what you want to do.
Yes.
I've got ideas, but I don't really know the situation too much or how it's changing. Like a get
You
that
are
I'm near a star.
in space.
Yep.
With no protection. You are
So I can make
standing
an
upon the
atmosphere.
surface of a discarded leaf. Its temperature is dying quickly, but it is still as not as hot, but it is nigh surface of the sun heat, which is usually instant death for anything that reaches that far.
I've got toughness reinforcement 10, which might help for a moment there.
It will let you survive one turn with that temporary hell state, because you will take a hell state of damage just standing on the surface of a dying star petal.
Okay.
You're in the dead of space, and you're way too close.
Okay. So I can get away.
Yeah. There's also a gravity element, like all stars do.
Yeah.
It is a very potent element. Oddly enough, as long as you remain on the petal flows away from the star.
Okay.
But you have to be physically touching the petal, which is spicy.
Very spicy. does damage there. It is energy damage.
You are being subject to an incredible amount of heat. One would even consider plasmoids and outright fusion happening underneath your feet.
Mm-hmm. So I've got as much energy as I could possibly need to do stuff.
There is too much energy.
Well, I'm not absorbing all of it. But if I needed to do anything.
Too much energy!
So I think I want to level up my confluxes a few times, but I don't know exactly how I'm going to do. Well, I know how I'm going to do
They're
that.
not in
if
your
I do
adapt
that.
pools. You're cooked.
No, I've got hidden potential.
Oh, you thinking about cracking that here?
I think I might. I'm thinking though right now still.
You do have one full turn where you're not instantly dying because you do have
Yeah.
that temporary health state. So
Do I have any of my equipment on me?
you got everything.
I got everything.
You have everything.
Well, I've got something that's above supreme grade that could probably survive the surface of the sun.
It's, as I mentioned
How's
before.
my ring looking?
Hmm?
How's the ring looking?
The fractal ring? It's
Yeah,
perfectly fine. I don't give a fuck.
I'll just go inside that.
You're going in the fractal ring.
Yeah, I can go into it and view it like a gallery, you said beforehand.
All right. Is your solution just hang out in the ring?
I mean, it works, but
It does, yes.
I was hoping. Well, it's 1,000 years that I have to wait. I can go in and out of the ring.
You can. It takes considerable effort to go in and out.
I want to trade my void body in this instance. I do have a place that I can go and rest in.
Where would you rest?
In the ring.
Okay. So while in the ring, this turns into a mini game.
Okay.
Solar outbursts that pass or hit the ring are instead pulled into the ring. You
Okay.
must catch them in fractals without dying.
Got it.
But at least you don't have to deal with the void of space.
And I'm collecting a whole lot of energy, too.
Eh,
If they're getting
We'll
caught in
see.
fractals. I do want to deal with the dead of space, because I want to get my void body finished in this 1,000 years of waiting. So,
Your void body will need to be trained in a less hostile environment. You can gain
Okay.
experiences so that you can unlock the higher tiers, because you need, just like with any profound technique,
catalysts.
you need catalysts and you need raw experience to meditate on. So this is bad, which is exactly what you need. But it's way too hostile at your level of void
To
body
continue training it.
to train it successfully. Okay. But that's what the fractal gallery can do, because it also can catch
With the void
images.
and such. Okay.
And it is able to catch potentially even discarded petals and energy outbursts.
Mm-hmm.
There's one major thing you will miss, though. You will not get your opportunity of fancy
In the ring. Yeah.
in the ring. And any rare instances, because it is chaotic, it is doing the cycling, which means it's also shedding old things for the new. And sometimes star molts are a harvest of a lifetime. There are some ultra rare things that it discards that you can only find in the heart of the star, which is impossible to get to without the molt.
Yeah, but I can't survive it at the moment. So,
Can't survive it at the moment.
but I do have 1,000 years of having to survive it, so I might use a portion of the initial amount in the ring training the void body with some of the stuff that I'm capturing.
Might not be a bad
Is
idea.
that a possibility? And then go, once when I've trained it sufficiently, back outside to try to get the real expensive stuff.
For a thrice time, don't forget its personality. That includes anything you catch.
Yes. It is drugs.
How is your inoculated?
I don't have inoculated, but I do again have toughness reinforcement 10 and willpower reinforcement 3 and 170 willpower. And I can reverse negative effects, which isn't necessarily helpful here, given a lot of the time those negative effects are coupled with a positive here.
I'll tell you how it goes as you have confirmed your actions.
Okay. Going to the ring.
You are in the ring.
Okay.
You are not immediately dying.
Good. I'll begin, I guess, preparing the gallery to capture things. Let's see, because I got a good look at the pedal, so I know exactly, I guess, this pedal. Make a mathematics check and see how I would have to, I guess, orient the ring in order to, oh, hold on. Yeah, that's capture. I'll try to capture the one pedal that I'm on. See how I'm supposed to be doing this, as it's currently next to the ring. That'll be my first action, is trying to capture the pedal.
Using mathematics. It's not that you can't, you just don't have the strength. Pedal's too big.
I would like to spend 10 solar qigong.
There you go. You're able to barely pull it in, and it gets caught in a gallery. One pedal fills 50% of your gallery space, because it is star-sized.
Massive. Yeah. And this is not a cosmic thing. Okay, but I can use it to study stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess the idea is to be cycling things through the ring rather than capturing all of it. Okay. Can I expose myself to part of it? Like, does the ring have a function to do that?
Unfortunately, it's very black and white in its use. You are
It's
not a
off or
glitch
on.
user.
Okay. Or fractal.
If you
in
were
this
a
case.
fractal or glitch user, you could do some really goofy things with the ring. But that's not your stuff. You might be able to, with energy control, try and spool energy out in a trickle effect.
Yeah, I'll attempt to do that.
It'll be probably very slow, but you have a lot of time.
Yes.
The effects are going to be very minute, and just a game of time.
Yep. I've got a lot of time, and
Okay.
if I can capture a pedal, then I don't need to worry about food.
Yeah, you are an energy eater, so. And yes, you can starve or dehydrate to death in these trials.
Yep. Well, I can also make water too from energy, so
It's pretty
good
good.
on that.
All right. Straightforward. Good trick with the ring. Do you ever use your suit?
There's red string around it. Can I use the suit without?
Everything in your set is free to use, and there are no red string while in the tribulation.
In the
Because
tribulation?
the tribulation pulls you literally into the cosmos.
My suit does provide some atmospheric, like it protects from.
It does have a limited run time, so you'd basically have to run it, take it off, run it, take it off.
I'm not going to use the suit at the moment. I will use it if I have to exit the ring for whatever reason for a short time.
Okay. So you get a roll every 10 years using this trickle method.
Okay.
You find it's very easy within the cosmos to fall into a trance and just do something on repeat without faltering.
Especially if there's a giant energy source right next to you to keep you going.
It is so complex and so fascinating, you can't help but be absolutely ensorcelled by it. Just looking at the pedal fills you with almost overflowing wonder. What secrets does this hold? How profound?
Now that does it have a noise associated with it? A sound?
Trapped in the glass, it does not. But as you spool it, there is a symphony hidden in the pedal, and you only catch one note at a time, and it drives you mad.
I'm going to try to learn each of these notes if it's 10 years with a note from the pedal.
Okay. So, how often do you devote yourself to defense? Because if you're trapped in a trance, if a particularly powerful solar surge washes through, it will wash into the ring. And if you're in a trance, you will get hit by it with no defense.
I mean, I've got pretty good action economy. I can keep my defenses going if I'm splitting some of my effort to that.
How are your defenses against multiple levels of health state damage?
So my goal here is not defense, but awareness. So I can cycle out the pedal and cycle whatever's about to show up.
Well, the pedals are going to be the largest thing you can catch.
Yeah, but whatever's flowing through it, can I have it be flowing through one of the galleries? 2%. Okay. Multiple health states of damage.
Yeah. You're playing with stars, boyo.
I'm aware.
The energy is absolutely delicious. You're not sure if it's because it's causing you to hallucinate, or it's the illusion of good taste, or everything is a delusion.
Let's see. So, multiple health states of damage.
Well, that's if you take it to the chin. If you cycle it through the mirror gallery, you don't have to take it on the chin. It's caught in the fractals.
Yeah, that was the plan. Was I will keep my awareness out to hopefully catch the energy showing up to cycle out the pedal and then cycle in the energy and cycle it back out.
Okay. I'm going to make some private rolls here.
Okay.
There are a couple really bad numbers, but nothing spectacularly bad.
Okay.
That was close. 2, 3, 4.
And this is a roll every 10 years from you.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. I'm rolling in big batches. So on my side, no ones or no 10,000s. So you're safe on that end.
Okay.
However, I did roll a 2.
Oh man, hold on. That's a luck check. I could probably move that down, but that might be a bad idea. But if I get a 1 in a 10,000, it just ends if I'm somehow alive afterwards.
You're pretty sure your ring is not rated for that level outburst.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and use my hard luck to raise that by 8.
So
The
make it a
bone
10.
coin. Yeah.
Making
That's
it from a single digit to a double digit. That's much better.
a 2? Was it on a D10,000?
Mm-hmm.
My goodness.
Good job, Matt.
Yeah, that would have been impressive at a 1. A 2 is impressive too.
Just harness it. Make it to...
I don't think I can. Yeah, the ring's not going to survive. That is the issue,
Oh,
and
no.
that's the only thing that I'm.
Yeah, no. Good luck. I don't
Bringing it to
know.
a 10 is presumably like a magnitude less still, which is still probably a lot.
Good luck.
I just changed my luck a little bit.
Okay.
We've got
So-
narrative.
Your other highest roll on the complete opposite side of the spectrum is going to be 9989.
Was it
Nope,
so close?
9997. My bad.
Hey, we're gonna go ahead and use one of the plates rerolls on that.
Fine.
One. Damn it.
It is not.
Okay.
It is not as nearly as bad. So we go back to
The 10.
9989 is the worst roll.
Oh, there's a 9989 as well. How many rerolls do I have on the plate?
It should say as part of the descriptor.
Yeah. I wasn't the one who had it recorded. Where the heck?
I wrote it down.
Yeah, I know you wrote it down. I didn't think I'd be doing it this session, so.
But yet you took it in and then decided to crank out influence rolls.
Well, it's because of the growing heart demon. And to get rid of that, and to do that, I had to know more about my Dao. And I'm probably learning a lot about my Dao right now. Do you have the? Here, it was written down. I'm just gonna look at.
It'd be 6.
Here. It's 6 of them. Yeah, we're gonna use another one of those rerolls on the 9989. I should probably do it on the 10 as well. But this is only a 10th of the rolls.
I already rolled them all.
Oh, okay. This is the total for the 1,000 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll
So
reroll
you're-
the 10 and the 9989.
Yeah. Nothing special.
Those numbers, though?
Good. Do what?
Don't you want those numbers?
I want to be able to survive.
Okay.
And like a 2 is probably not survivable, and a 10 is probably. Well, actually, hold on. I could do 9990 and 10, and those are exact opposites, and do something with my Taiji. Because you haven't explained what's happening yet, so. Is that an option to go back and do those?
Which ones?
Change the 9989 to a 9990 and keep the 10. So I have 2 exact opposites. Just Taiji.
If you like.
Do something interesting with that. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. We'll see what happens. I might have to pop my hidden potential, but you know. Or it's a 9990 is what it'd be, yeah. I'll raise that one up as well.
Okay.
And then
Anything
I don't want any
a single digit or 9991 plus?
No. It's going to be 10 away from either section.
Okay. So anything in the tens digits, of which there are many,
Mm-hmm.
does permanently 10% damage to the spatial ring.
Anything in the tens digit?
Yep. And then there is a 25. There is an 89, a 23.
I'm going to re-roll any of the other tens digits other than the 10.
Alright, so you'll need to re-roll. Quite a few, actually.
Oh, God.
I did get a lot of rolls, so.
Yeah.
Uh,
So I only re-rolled one currently, by the way. So I've got 5 other re-rolls.
gonna go through the list here. So we got 1.
Mm-hmm.
So these are very extreme. 2. 2 in that batch. Nope. I'm scrolling. 3. Yeah. Alright. 3. Keep looking. Got a ton of stuff.
Oh, I'm sure. 1,000
Yep.
years, every 10 years a roll. Isn't that 100 rolls?
It's a lot of rolls. 4.
Okay.
Okay, that's 4 from there. 5.
Okay.
Huh. 6.
And is that including the 10 so far?
Nope.
Okay.
7. 8.
Are there any in the 90s you could use to bump
Yeah,
up?
they're any in the 90s that I could bump up to 100? We'll let you finish counting those ones first.
Yeah. 9.
You know, I could just release the energy spider, and that probably gets really big really fast.
It would, yes.
And then eat the star.
It probably would, yes.
Okay. Let's not do that. It might not eat the star, because it didn't eat me immediately. If this is like an
10,
environment
11,
things.
12. 13.
That's a lot.
Still going. Got huge batch rolls.
Mhm.
Bum, bum.
That's pretty far in the
Oh,
timeline.
none in that
maybe.
batch. That's nice.
Oh, good.
Yep, 14,
Okay.
15.
Some of those have got to be in the 90s.
16.
You rolled a lot.
Yep, I rolled a ton of dice. $17.
17.
You can manipulate 3 of them
Okay. I'll
out of
manipulate
the range, so down to
14.
13.
I'll give
13.
Oh, sorry,
two of
14.
my fate rerolls for rerolling for 2 of them.
You are not here.
No? Okay.
Hmm. Okay, so we
believe-
manipulate. What was that?
You are trapped in your isolation cell doing your
Yes.
deep meditations.
Yep.
Do you want to reroll 6 of them?
Yeah.
All right.
Bringing it down to 7? Maybe?
Yep, it does. Down to 7.
So 3 rolls didn't all roll on 10s again.
So
Ring
your
still
spatial ring will
intact.
take 70% damage, which means you
Yep.
cannot hold the pedal anymore.
Well, I presumably had to drop the pedal at some point in time between then.
Up to you. If you can capture one of those pedals, they are a heavenly treasure.
Yeah, I kind of want to. Let me see what I can do. Can I use Solar Qigong to, since this is all sun power, to help mitigate some of that damage?
How much you got?
Like, push it out. I have up to 13 per use, and then I have my 6 waveform Qigong. And presumably these are not happening instantaneously, so I can
No,
get it all
they're
back.
they're very spread apart. So
Yeah.
if you use them all at once, that's a total of 13 plus 6, 19.
Yeah, that's 19
Plus-
per.
Plus your shift of 8.
Then I have Shadow Qigong as well, which this is doing both things, so I can use 31 of that as well to help mitigate it.
Shadow won't help you here,
No? Okay.
but your waveform and your solar. So that's a shift of 13 plus 6 is 19, plus another 8 is 27. That'll get you out of the way of another 3.
Okay, so I can still hold the pedal technically at that point.
Yeah, you'll take 40% damage.
Um, I do have my
Anything else?
tribulation energy as well. I don't know if I can use that to help reverse some of the negative effects or to point it in a different direction.
How much do you want to use?
The tribulation energy, I can use up to 40 per instance of this because I can get the tribulation energy back as well.
You can regenerate tribulation energy.
I can convert 10 of a regular energy into a tribulation energy
That'll give you a 1% increase.
for one of them,
Mhm.
or for 40 of them, rather,
No,
or
1
1%
for 1.
each. Okay. So that's another 40. That probably gets out most of those rolls.
All but 2.
And one of them is one that I'm keeping there anyway.
Well, it's the 2 that you're keeping.
Oh, yeah. Yep, well, I'll do that. And that means I have the Qigong and the Tribulation energy for those 2 rolls, since I'm not
Your
manipulating
ring will
them.
take 20% damage, though.
I'm aware.
Okay.
And then I can take that pedal and I can drop it on that lady who stole our shit. See how she deals with that.
If you drop that pedal, all of
That
this
would
Horde
kill
Carnival
everything.
will be destroyed.
Yeah, I know.
In fact, the entirety of the zone will be destroyed.
Yeah, it's big.
Because the pedal is larger than the path itself.
Okay. Well, don't make me mad.
Don't make you mad.
It's a cosmic treasure, not a heavenly treasure. Or is it
It's a
heavenly
cosmic treasure, yeah.
Okay.
So
So we got that. I guess we'll figure out what's happening with the 10 and the anti-10.
all right. How much of the ring do you fill?
With both of those energies.
With whatever.
So I've got the pedal.
Mhm.
And then with those 2 rolls, I want an equal amount of each of those storms.
Okay. We'll have the 20% that was destroyed. The 10 and the 10 equally divided among your fractured galleries. So if you walk through the fractured galleries, you can pick out clues and attainments from the damage.
Okay. So
Also, if you fill your entire spatial ring to 100% capacity, there's no room for you.
I'm not filling it to 100%, but I want an
Okay.
equal amount of each of those energies that I'm taking.
So you got 50% by a pedal, 20%
and then,
lost.
And then a 10%, so 5% of each of those energies.
They're already trapped in the broken galleries.
Oh, they're trapped in the broken galleries. So 10 and 10 there. So,
You got 30% to work with, but you don't want to use up all 30%.
Correct. I don't know what other energies that I want, but I I would like to know how much of the time, or how far I get along with my void body if I'm able to actually be outside the ring at the end of it.
Not at the end of it. No, there's no guarantee. You have to chance it going outside each time.
I do, but like, do I have time to complete my void body?
Not to the perfection
It's the
stage,
fear.
not close.
Well, I don't have the training for that, but to get to the end of the cosmic
First,
body
yeah.
tempering, tier 1.
The first tempering of the cosmic body, yeah. You'll have plenty of time.
Entropy, decompression, and... Because I don't even know how to do the other one, so... Where's the third one? I had a third 3 killing hazards.
Strand radiate. It's basically wandering radiation, wandering energy.
Yeah. So I'd have those completed up to...
Yeah. Entropy is the diffusion of self, decompression is the destruction of the body, and the wandering energy is the kiss of the cosmos, unprotected. But yeah, you can get to the first tempering stage.
Okay.
We'll also go over your energy siphon. You can privately roll to me your 100 rolls.
And what kind of roll would you want for the energy siphoning?
What are you doing with it?
I am studying it. Is it just DMR?
It's /GR.
/GR, okay.
Yeah. So each one of these, you should do on your character sheet, hit the GM button so it only rolls to me for a preliminary roll.
Okay.
You get your full complement of bonuses because you get one every 10 years, so it's like you have a lot of time for you to build up the best roll possible. You're not only studying it, but what are you doing with the absorbed energy? Are you building a new energy resource? Are you building a new... are you trying to duplicate other energies? are you trying to? What are you trying to do with it?
Okay, because it's from the star. I'm trying to incorporate it into my sword energy. That's fire, and that might not be
Fire, toxins, illusion, solar.
It does have solar, but I don't.
If you'd like, you can also just create resource.
I guess just to bolster my energy pool, then, is basically what I'm trying to do.
You can bolster your energy pool. If you're trying to run it through your Taiji to make it neutral,
yeah,
you're going to need 1,000 DOS.
1,000 DOS.
Which I don't think is achievable by your character at the moment. You need
1,000
DOS.
And 100 rolls, right?
You have to do 1,000 DOS per roll.
Per roll.
If you're trying to channel it through the Taiji circuit to neutralize all of its influence and absorb it successfully. If you're trying to do something a little bit more loosey-goosey, it doesn't require that much. But that's the perfect solution.
Yeah, that's the brute force solution.
Yeah, you can also trap them in fractal panes to come back towards later.
I would like to do that, but I'm also studying it as it goes through me.
Sure.
So these are going to be mathematics,
1% of the fractal gallery storing 100
ambient,
siphoned energies.
Yep. So let's do this.
So each of these individual energy points let me star petal. Sorry, star of blossom. Sorry. Energy. Contain.
So double that for research. Life, death, toxin, illusion, solar shadow, joy, delirium. Ooh. Lots of stuff. It's a plus 10. It's a plus 60.
These are extremely hostile. If you put them in your body without proper preparation for it, not good.
Yeah. Can you have multiple types of she?
It's rare, but yes.
It's just that you don't get access to it a lot of the time. Okay. Looks like you get shadow and solar she.
Well, here's the thing. These are not separate. If you convert them into she,
all of it together?
It's all of it together. That's why they're particularly dangerous.
That's interesting.
Yes. So you would wield Solar Star Blossom she and be like, here, deal with it. And to most people on the path, that's too profound to even comprehend getting hit with a star she. It makes the Qigong just almost enigmatic at that point. You're like, what is it? You don't know. I don't even know sometimes, but it does stuff.
And it might not even do the stuff that it looks like it's doing.
If you try and convert it into ki, it cannot be compressed down to that size.
Yep. Well, that's personal energy too, so that makes sense.
If you were to unspool it and somehow be able to chop it up and divide it into its individual constituent parts, you might be able to convert it into ki.
Mhm. Okay.
It is
Can I
particularly.
survive a year in the void after I've completed the tier 1 of my void body? Like if I took the last year outside.
Not really out there. You're still too close to the star.
Yeah, I'm
Your year would be whittled down to 12 hours.
12 hours. So I could spend the
time.
last 12 hours.
You can extend it for another 12 hours by being in your suit.
Yeah.
So
be a
24
day.
hours is your best bet, and if you push the 24 hours to the mark, you're on fire in space.
Yeah.
But it's so joyful.
I have a health state, so if it does something in that last day.
You already used it.
Give me a second. Okay, that didn't regenerate. Got it.
Yeah. So
let's make my GM roll here. And I'm actually going to do a performance to learn the notes more perfectly that these are letting off.
Mm-hmm.
Bah.
It's not bad. You'll need significantly more research to pull the notes out of the pedal in its entirety.
Yeah. But I've got 100 rolls, so.
You'll need more than that.
Sure, but I can continue researching it further afterwards.
You will. This is going to be one of those rare DOS-based progressions.
Okay.
You will need a lot. The fun part about the DOS-based progression system is that depending on your attainments, it will determine if you need more or less DOS. You do not have any significant attainments in any of the elements, let alone cosmic. It will need probably 1 trillion DOS at this point.
Okay.
But
and notably,
as you gain attainments, like profound stuff, your understanding of each of its elements and the lives of stars, that goes down massively the more you become a more learned cultivator.
Well, I've got its energies, no pedal, and I get to go see it every time I go into tribulations each time.
It may come to visit you.
I thought it does every time with the bonds on the plate.
It may.
Okay.
Your plate is unfortunately not of a significant enough bank to force a star to show up or a cosmic body.
Okay. It just sends an invitation.
Yes. And a lot of them still answer.
Yep.
Especially if they get another shot at you. Some of them are like, nah. Bye.
Sure enough.
Okay. Flight of fancy. What did you fancy?
What do I fancy?
There were a couple flares. There were a couple moments where it shed some star seeds. There were a couple extremely concentrated energies. There's a buffet of hyper specialized super options.
Yep.
They're not something you catch on your hands. It's something you put in the ring, but you've got a safe 20% to work with at best.
Yeah.
It's a Gestalt roll, but you get plus 10%.
Yeah. I would like to try to capture some, because some of these flares are like pure of whatever type of energy, right?
Some of them are specifically one of its personality attributes. So a single, you could try and just catch the toxin outburst, just the solar outburst, just the illusion outburst. Yes, there are mono element flares.
Okay.
That spatial ring came in huge.
Oh yeah, we got there. I would like to try to capture one right down the middle with equal parts everything.
That's just most of the flares. Yeah.
That's most of the flares?
Yeah. You also have equal
Okay.
parts in the petals.
In the petals, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah. I suppose
We'll
solar would
try
be
to-
the dominant energy because it's a star after all. But
Yeah, I'm gonna try to capture just a shadow one then.
okay. Roll that gestalt. Good luck.
Not a DM roll, right?
Nope.
Ooh, close. Darn. Can I use inspiration on that to lower it?
Got anything better than an inspiration?
Mm. See, I thought I had opportunity, but I don't see any. I think that might have been on Hoin Kyoma.
Well, you should have some opportunity.
Yeah, I should. Because I've maxed out my roll there. Did I put it somewhere else? Bone coins.
How close are you?
I am 4 off. I haven't used opportunity before.
We'll come back to it. Once you
Okay.
figure out your opportunity, you probably have some. You
Yeah.
probably have around 4. We'll hold on to it.
Okay.
And we'll come back to it. Do some math. Look through it. But for your efforts, you are not on the losing end this time.
Yes.
You looked upon a star and went, neat, and didn't die.
Remember, you have from the plate, you have an extra +1 or another chance at getting it as well.
You do. But if you get it
extra
on the
+1.
first go, you get a double.
Exactly, which is
that.
what we're hoping for here. Secondly, I know it's not remembered. Chung Po didn't do it either. Use one of your enlightenments you have with the sword and turn it into something else. You can. It's omni transfer, so it's I think part of your harmony or something. So if I want to do something else that's part of my Tao, like sound enlightenment, you can transfer a sword enlightenment into something else.
Oh, you can
Shut
change
up.
sword and okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll use
It
the
does
sound
let you
enlightenment then.
mulch once per use, like once per tribulation. It does allow you to mulch one resource into another plausible resource. So you can convert a sword enlightenment to a shadow enlightenment, but only once per use of the plate.
Oh, yeah, we'll do that. Get a shadow enlightenment and use that shadow enlightenment to have a brief moment of like an epiphany of converting that into she.
I'll let you roll the dice again. You will roll. I'm going to do it to you 15 or less. You're looking for 11. Nope. Not the full D100. Not the D100. It's just
15 or less.
1D15. That'll do it.
Okay.
You'll catch one. And on the end, you'll catch another because of the plate's effects.
Okay.
It will scar the plate, though, catching these massive outbursts. Not enough to make it dysfunctional, but if you guys catch really big resources too often, the plate will need massive repair over time.
Okay, okay.
It's not built to handle the cosmos.
No. Okay.
So, nicely done. We'll go over the rest of your goodies in between, because I'll sit you down and give you the whole spiel of success, because you've completed the first half.
Yep.
Now you have to deal with the second half.
Cool, cool.
It is very different than climbing the mountain via the earthly road. Like, massively different. But it's still climbing a mountain. Yours just goes to space.
And if I incorporate the shadow, I lose my key. But I could do something with that beforehand. Because that's in the special ring. Yeah.
All right, folks. That is it for today's session. Thank you.
Thank you. Good 5 hours.
Thank you. I didn't die yet.
Congrats, Liron.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's why you get literally everything that you have normal access to. Because, ta-da!
Unlike the color rank one where it was, you're stranded with nothing. Though there
But
might be
the-
one of those in the mountain climbing. If you royally fuck up with the roll.
But
Chun Po
now
has
you've
2
got
weeks
the
and-
really fun part of mountain climbing to do.
Yeah. Which I know nothing about.
And you
Double.
rolled the 20, which is so saucy. That is...
Oh, that's really bad for you to have rolled that first.
Hey, if I take it at the top, I could get something really cool from it, though.
It haunted John the whole way.
Oh, you got it, John?
I didn't get it first. You're not really supposed to get that first. I would honestly argue that getting that first thing is probably the worst possible thing you could. I got it I started picking those pieces up at a healthy time, around my 3rd or 4th layer of the mountain. Having
Okay.
that weight on you to start, well, I sure hope whoever you start asking questions about mountain climbing to has a good answer for you. Otherwise, you are going to bash your head against a wall quite often.
Sure enough.
Matt,
And you got 2 of them.
Hey, that was the minimum. That was the minimum roll. I could have gotten
Yeah.
5.
You could have gotten 5 pieces on level 1.
You might have been stuck there forever.
It's fine. I've got some strength reinforcement.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what it means, but
Oh, you.
we got 2.
Mm-hmm.
Matt.
Yeah.
What I typed out there is the basis, I believe, for my personal code.
Okay.
And it's really the last one is kind of where I actually start defining what things when I start taking gloves off. But this is. I realize you said don't give it poetry, but I was just like, okay, no, it devolved into poetry.
Well, it is, at the end of the day, your choice. If it fits
believe-
well and passes the vibe check, maybe that's what you need.
Yeah, I believe that passes my vibe check in that regard, and I made that so. I used the Bushido code and then kind of built. Each star represents one of those. So, yeah,
A couple of these are really bad, though.
yeah. It's
cripple your
subject to
character.
change.
and I guess I do need stats for the tier 1 body tempering that I did as well.
Yeah, we'll get it for you.
Yep. But session over.
There it
It was
is,
fun.
yes.
Need to let my puppies out, and then I need to
The
take one of them to training.
puppies!
You're gonna go to training today. Yeah, you are.